connecting. We're connecting. We're going right into this. Why can't I see shit? Here we go.
Nobody knows when or where the blow will fall.
We're going.
Agents
Fuck the
from
intro.
SOE work alongside
Friday.
the resistance, always chasing rumors.
God damn it. Game, you're killing me.
It's always most dangerous when it's cornered, and the Reich is baring its teeth. Since 42,
You're killing me,
they've
Gabe.
been fortifying the coast,
There we
building
go.
their great Atlantic Wall. Special units of Allied commandos attack.
Killing me. Boom. All right, we're good. We're good. All right, that was an awesome intro. That was an awesome intro. It's an awesome intro. Game, you're killing me. Good stuff. Yeah, they wanted to go right into it when it started. Fuck the intro. We're just killing Nazis today. This is Friday. We're killing Nazis. Let's see. What am I gonna do? Tell everybody we're killing Nazis. No intro. We're going right into it. We're making a jump. All right. Back to the game. Hold on. All right, back to the game. At least this one's working. This one seems to be working, which is good. There I am. Get off my lawn. Get the DLC. I don't know about getting the DLC yet. We'll see about playing the game first. Service record, loadout. Loadout, customization, options, nothing. Play, nothing works. Okay. Come on! Don't do this to me. Store visit, sure. Yeah. This work? No, nothing works. Control tab. Back to game. I don't know. I was born in the year digital clocks became fashionable. I think they were made beforehand, but I was born in the year where they came to market. Campaign, baby! Campaign! Let's do this! Campaign, new campaign. The Atlantic Wall. Great difficulty, sharpshooter, lowest selected difficulty. No. Sniper elite, no. What? Cadet is easy. That's a medium. Hard. The missions will count toward achievements. That's the lowest difficulty. Authentic. It doesn't really say much, does it? Oh, here we go. Challenge over difficulty, civilian, cadet. Hard. For most players, perfect for those experienced with Sniper Elite. Sniper Elite, hard. Hard. No! I know how to play Sniper Elite. It's perfect. I'm not playing. No, we're playing this. Tactical, sure. All right, let's do this. Let's start this game. Let's do this! The Atlantic Wall! We're coming for you. Oh, we're in a sub. Hey! It's a World War II sub for our diesel. Let's go! These fucking things were death traps.
Captain said that he's sentencing clear on the rules.
They're coming from up below in the area. Once they start surveying, we distract them. Your team destroys the I neutralize
Fuck yeah!
Here and proceed inland to rendezvous with Blue Viper at the safe
These
house.
things were like fucking metal
As
coffins.
quietly as possible.
And small, they're so
I don't wanna
tiny.
come back to the beach and find the place crawling with Germans. If they spot the sub before you blow those guns, me and my team will be stuck here.
I can do quiet.
You'd better.
Hey, Sniper Elite 5. I've been doing this shit for... How long have I been doing this shit? Maybe not quiet, though. Quiet might be a little hard for me. Uh-oh, is it D-Day? What's going on?
All right, that's our cue. Okay, Fairburn. There are the searchlights. Show me what you can do.
Damn right. Where we got searchlights?
Landing with those searchlights up.
Take them out.
Fuck yeah. Bye, bitch. That's one. Oh, what happened to the searchlight? Oh, it blew up in my face. Oh my god, look at that shitty manufacturing.
Hi, I'm a streamer, and when I try to do things, I have technical issues.
Fuck yeah. Talk about technical. Oh, right on the money! Right on the money! Right on the money!
Is he nuts? No, he's insane, sane.
That's the perfect guy to send in. I mean, why don't I have a team or anything? I'm just one dude. I'm one dude.
Nice shit. I'll get my men ready. You secure the beachhead, and we'll follow.
Alright, let's do it. Oh, what's this?
Other side, Sullivan.
I'll see you on the other side, Sullivan. Get that sub under the water. Oh, that's true. Get that goddamn sub under the water. Let's see what we got here.
Got to secure the beachhead. Make the landing zone safe for the Rangers. Better get to it.
What do we got? What I'm looking at? What am I looking at here? How do I zoom in? I don't see anybody. Looks like this is a tutorial. This is the tutorial. Should be alright. Do a little slide. The water's making me slow. I can't
Yeah,
crouch.
Prone to get ahead.
I don't see anybody. Open my map. That's not the map. This is the map. Here's where I am. Got it. Got it. The fundamentals. Ah, I played this. I played 1, 2, 3, 4, and now 5. I know the
Should be able to
fundamentals.
climb my way up there. Get a good vantage point down. on the
Called
beach.
Kill Nazis. I don't see anybody. I don't see anybody at all. Oh, I can get up these vines. That's new. Anybody up here? I can get up these vines here. Don't want somebody behind me. What we got here? Search this body.
Nothing else to find.
All right, carry the body. Let's fuck you! Oh, drop it. No, I want to throw him. Hold on. Carry the body. How do I throw? Fuck you. No, it said right. Oh, right bumper. Oh, shit. All right, hold on. Third time's the charm. Fuck you, you crowd. Bye. Ah! He fell. I don't know what happened to him. He fell off the ledge. I don't know what happened. He freaked out. He'd been drinking. Sound. Ooh, sound is a big deal now. Oh, look at that. Audible range. Woo! Okay. We got over here. Pistol ammo, bandages. I'll take all those. Standard pistol ammo, standard pistol. I'm all full. Full up. Oh, what do we got over here? Pull back a little bit. I don't see anybody. Are you kidding me? I don't see anybody on the beach? My eyes must be bad. Secure area. I don't see anybody. Well, let's go down and say hello. Let's go down and say hello, shall we? Say hello from America.
Can't give away my position. Should take him down quietly.
I don't see shit.
Vielleicht warte ich noch ein bisschen. Mal sehen, wie lange ich mir ein Päuschen gönnen
I
kann.
don't see shit. I hear him talking. Hear the pacify. Why? Okay. Fuck, pacify my ass. We're at war.
Ah, ihr verdammten Partisanen.
Fuck that. We're gonna pacify and shit.
Should keep to the
You're a
shadows.
goddamn Nazi.
Don't want to get caught out.
No, no, not a nutshot. No, no, not an. I'm sorry. You know what? You know what, dude? Do you know what happened when I played with Relic? I gotta tell you this story real quick before we go on. So last time I played with Relic, and I don't know when it was, like a few days ago, right? And she shot a driver in a Panzer through the little you know, viewing hole, and took the dude out. And she put it on her YouTube, and she got this comment like, "Oh, that would never happen." I'm like, dude, who are you? It's a game, one, and what? Who the fuck are you, dude? What the fuck? Are you just trolling around to make sure that it's historically accurate, dude? I cure myself with a healing pack. I'm not bleeding out. What the fuck? What? No, what the fuck? The guy had fucking some German symbol by his name too. I'm like, is this just like a trolling Nazi or something? Oh, that would never happen. Okay, dude, it's a video game. Get your head out of your ass. Called video game. I don't get many nut shots. I'll try. I don't get many nut shots, but I will try. Guys, I think that was probably the dude's, like, I don't know. I just picture this dude like just trolling around YouTube looking for, like, I don't know, is this real life or something? Because he'd never commented on her thing before. It was just some rando with like some old-fashioned German flag. It wasn't even the Nazi flag. They're like, "Oh, that's impossible. That would never happen." Dude, shut the fuck up. Yeah, I think so. I think so. It's like, my man. It's like, my man, what the fuck? Little to none. Little to none. Yeah, this is impossible. How could something like this ever happen? Shut the fuck up, dude. You bitching about Sonic? No creature could run that fast. What the fuck, man? Fuck you! Bye! What do we got in here? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got over here? Nothing. We got bottles. We got a grease gun. Oh yeah, real life. Yeah, real life. Yeah. All the Marvel movies too. Yeah, based on true events.
Oh shit, hello?
Hey, how you doing?
Good, I just had a blackout on my monitor. Other than that, I'm chilling.
Cool, man. I'm killing Nazis.
Oh, yeah.
And brother, business is booming.
Business is booming as usual. As it should be. As it should
Damn right. This is 5, so 5 seems a little more robust than 4.
I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah, because 4 was like crapping out every day, dude.
Shit did not work.
It did not work.
Oh hell no.
Hey there.
No, it did not.
Hey there. How you doing there?
Officer's likely to have something important on him. Should check the body.
I'll check the body. How you
Something
doing,
tells
man?
me
How's
this
the
body
work?
is worth
How's the
searching.
work?
It's coming along. I'm trying to finish a chapter of a story before I like go full bore on script.
Gotcha, dude.
And then I wanna start shooting by the end of the month.
Maybe you'll know. I'm
Or
gonna
maybe,
ask you because maybe I have been told, and dude,
Yeah.
if you don't know, that's absolutely cool. But I have been told that there is a place to ask for like a website that you can ask for like voice actors. I have all my voice actors. What I really want to do is, I don't want to Rod Serling my goddamn audio drama. I don't want to keep writing the scripts. I'm happy to pay. I mean, $50 is $50. You know, I'll give you $50. You know, at best it's like 3-4 acts. It's not some, you know, I'm not asking for Shakespeare. But I mean, I don't know where to even ask, dude. There's got to be a place where you can go, hey, are you interested in writing some, you know, some creepy urban fantasy shit?
I'm not sure. I know that for freelance, if that's what you're on about.
Yeah.
Sure, Upwork is pretty popular for writing.
It's called Upwork. Okay. And
Yeah,
is
but
it
that
for?
might be
I know
like-
there's a spot for voice actors too, and I'm interested in going there too.
The one for voice acting that I like to go to is Casting Call Club. Personally.
Oh. Okay. I have everybody I need because this one is so small, but I envision more actors, more characters in the future of the plays. So, yeah. So I have high hopes, dude. I have high hopes.
Yeah, Upwork is interesting because I don't know if it's free to post
Military
a
papers.
job.
Should have a
Okay.
look. See
Which
what-
is
But I
weird
know-
because
I
wouldn't
see a
it? Shouldn't
lot
it be
of
free to
jobs
post a
listed.
job?
I have no.
Okay.
I also know.
Nice.
I mean, there's multiple, right? Like.
Oh, well, see, I
yeah,
didn't.
it's not
I didn't know
just
one.
I know there's Blogging Pro as well.
You must be
I don't know what that
bootleggers.
is. Is that another club
Yeah,
to?
that one's
Okay.
also well, this is like major freelance. So it
Yeah,
really
no,
depends, like,
dude. I mean, you know.
you can even try like Fiverr for like a one-time, you know. Like,
I don't want, dude. I don't want an AI script.
yeah.
I have
reading
such bad.
here-
People tell me Fiverr's the place, and I have such bad luck with Fiverr. Every
funny,
fucking
I'm
time I
reading
get
here,
fucked over.
Like, on the site, like a lot of these jobs are entirely quoting like anti-AI, no AI, like listing, which is interesting to see.
Well, I mean, the last few ones I've had, and God bless, I know money, and it's all over the world. But it's hard to communicate to someone from Kuala Lumpur if my language is pitiful and their English is pitiful. How do we? I mean, you know what I'm saying? I'm not. There's a barrier to communication as to what I specifically like. And then I get something, and dude, okay, look, Annie, it's me. So I pay for it and take it in the balls, because I'm like, well, this must be my fault. This person's giving me art. I'm not going to be an asshole about it. But I don't want to do that no more, man. Money's tight. Money's tight.
Yeah. Money is
Some
tight.
sonic ammo.
Don't get me wrong.
You know,
I hear that.
yeah.
I hear that, man.
It's rough.
Put this to
Nah,
good
deadass.
use.
My buddy
Keep
was
my
like
shots
talking about
quiet.
cameras recently, and I went on a binge to see like what would be good cinema cameras. And don't get me wrong, like a lot of them are really cool, but like
You know, you can do it with a good 35. I mean, haven't
Oh,
people
yeah,
made
yes.
haven't people made Apple cameras with Apple and shit too?
yeah, like people go crazy with iPhone cameras and stuff.
Yeah.
They're on like really controlled environments, and like sometimes
Oh,
you know,
yeah,
the tools
gotcha.
the tools that you're using do matter regardless, right? Regardless of what you're doing. Like good craftsman doesn't blame the tools. Yeah, totally. I agree. But
Gotcha.
sometimes it's nice to have something that's more
That
purpose-built.
fucking
for the
works.
task, you know?
No, man.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
nice to
that's
have
more
something that
reliable,
works.
You know? It's something that's not gonna have fucking Twitter installed on it even.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
Like, but anyways, the reason I mention that is because like I'm looking at these cameras, right, and a lot of them are really really good deals. But when I went on a shoot, I did a shoot in summer of 23, I think it was, and I did a short film shoot, and that short film ended up not going many places, but we shot about 30 minutes of content, let's just say, right?
Nice. Okay.
not bad. And it was mostly my camera, which was a Sony A7 III, not an A7S III, A7 III.
All right, I'm gonna be that guy. What did you do for sound? Because fucking sound. I just had this long conversation. We had this. All right, because sound beats anything. Sound beats anything, man.
I was prepared to do a lot in post for sound, but
Gotcha.
essentially, we were just trying to get the
useful
feeling or whatever, what it's like to be set.
Gotcha.
Or really, it was mostly guerrilla filming.
Gotcha.
And we're getting the footage, and there's this one shot that we were really excited about because it was like a train passing by, and I just really like that feel. But when I got it into the editing program, it looked like the train was slanted. It looked like Jello. And I look into it, I'm like, what the fuck? Yes, exactly. Like, what was that? Turns out it was a rolling shutter issue. And I'm like, ever since that experience, so essentially like.
I know what that is. You have to tell people what that means. I know what that means because I do a lot of photography. I did a lot of photography back in the day. Really loved it.
It was a rolling shutter problem, and I was really annoyed. So think of rolling shutter essentially like screen tearing, but on the video. Basically, like the way that a lot of, I guess you could say, cost-saving technologies work. For displays is that draw one line at a time. So left to right, one vertical line.
You would not get that with old 8mm film. You would, fun fact, you would not get that with old film. You would absolutely not.
That's a way that they, save costs and stuff on sensors and reading the sensor and what light is getting into the sensor, yada yada, whatever. The problem was that the train was moving fast enough that by the time from the top of the sensor to the bottom of the sensor with the readout, it was in a different position. So it looked like it was slanted in the image. Yeah,
a lot of folks don't understand that, like modern cameras, especially on phone cameras and stuff. Oh, dude, man, I'm going to go on a tear. I'm going to go on a fucking tear. Because OG cameras, it really is the aperture, the spacing of the lens. And if you think about it, that lens, that barrel of a lens, that's important, okay? That's how you get your picture. Now, when you compress the fucking shit down to the size that can fit into the back of a camera, you've got to realize that all of that stuff is software now. But because you can't physically put that barrel in your fucking camera. So yeah, that's exactly what happened here, bro. Yeah, it just didn't. The software just like took a giant shit. It's just we don't know what's going on.
It can only do so much.
Yeah.
So much. So, ever since that experience, and I'm looking at all these cameras, and I'm like, wow, these cameras seem really cool. There's a lot of really cool offerings, especially from Black Magic. They seem to have like really good deals. Shout out Black Magic. But I'm looking at these cameras, and I'm like, yeah, but which one of them is not gonna have this issue? And it's like,
dude, I think they all. Could you find any?
So expensive.
Oh yeah. You're talking. You're talking like way up, like movie, way into pro grade.
It's not like an actual like rent only camera or something like that. Like the only one I could find was from Red, right? And they have some.
How much,
somewhat affordable options.
How much? How much lower?
We're talking like 7,000 just the body.
No,
I knew that.
But
that's
not
that bad for a cinema camera.
No, for a cinema camera, that's actually really good. Yes, 100%. But you
like,
really
it reminds you like for this one feature, man. Like you can't just make a kind of cheap camera. Like I don't need it to look amazing. I just need it to work when I am on the run or something. Like oh man, it is so frustrating to see that. And I'm thinking to myself like, 7,000 for a cinema camera isn't bad, but money is tight. People like all these prices are fluctuating and all these chips or whatever and fucking like.
Dude, tariffs are coming. God knows what the fuck's gonna happen.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if this was a few years ago, maybe that wouldn't be as bad as it is to hear now. Because like it's not bad, but it's also like who's buying that? Who's doing that?
Yeah, and right now there's so much fucking uncertainty. It's like, do you want to shell out? Like, dude, I'll be honest with you. I'm fucking I'm not a prepper or anything, but I'm stocking food just in case because I'm going, I am. I don't think this is political, okay? You take the large labor force that works in the American fields for less then minimum wage. Nobody knows this. Minimum wage does not cover people picking crops. Ergo, Americans will not pick crops. Where's the food coming from, bro? Who's picking the food?
Yeah.
Who's picking the food? So I've been stocking up. On shit, dude. Because I think that's gonna hit. I think that's gonna hit pretty hard. And people are gonna go, what the fuck? Where are my tomatoes?
Oh man, it's just like, you know, again, for cinema, for film, if you're really like passionate about it,
This'll come in
a lot of the
useful.
price, especially on like used cameras, because we're talking like pretty new stuff, but then you also have to rig it out, so then the price kind of goes back to new price of just the body or whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever. By the end of it, I'm saying essentially is like it's an investment, you know, like good gear is an investment for sure.
It's a huge
just like,
investment, dude. It's a huge investment.
If the amount of money you're gonna make is not really gonna change, or is influx all this fucking like AI bullshit or whatever the fuck, it's just like why, like why, like
Yeah.
the motivation.
Yeah.
I feel is so low for a lot of people to invest in these things, and I think that's why the prices on a lot of these cameras are coming down, because they're just realizing like
I'll
we
be
need
honest,
people in
man.
our ecosystems to make
Yes.
shit, because people are very demotivated.
You son of a bitch. There you go. I'll be honest. One of the reasons why I don't do film that I always wanted to, you know, hey, do guerrilla film, that's fine. It's just the cost, man. It's so much, dude.
Yeah.
And then it's not even that. It's like good audio too, where you got your mics, you mic up, and then the boom.
That takes a while.
Yeah,
you need someone
dude.
for that.
Yeah, and you
Usually
need
a
people,
dedicated
and unless your buddy, you know, is going to do it for you, and he's got no idea. That all that shit costs money, dude. All of it.
Yeah.
So I'm going with radio drama, buddy.
Resistance.
Radio
No,
drama.
but you see,
Yes.
that's the kind of stuff where
Get
like
inside.
when I'm
And I
thinking
grew up
about-
with that too. So
Yeah,
I grew up
yeah.
with that. So yeah.
When I'm thinking about like budgeting for movies and stuff, I'm just realizing more than ever now. It's like you buy a good computer, you can pretty much do fucking anything. Like it's
Yeah.
really incredible.
Yeah,
With,
no,
with
yeah.
animation and shit like that. Like, you can do a lot. And you know, when I bought my computer, just listen to that camera. It was an investment for sure. You know, like I went into it knowing that like it was gonna be expensive, but it was really worth it. And you know, like it's funny because at the time that I got this rig, 4090s were really hard to find in stock. So I got a 4080 instead, because I was like, you know what, I just need something now. I either buy the GPU now and just build the rest of the computer later when prices are more fair.
I've done that too.
Or do
I've
the other way around, get the entire rig and then just use the old GPU.
I have
get the
ship of
benefits
Theseus,
GPU.
my thing. I've ship of Theseus. I've slowly replaced parts and stuff on it, and
And you
it
know what?
works.
That's totally,
it works.
Like, that's respectable. That's how I have like other setups.
That's all.
With this computer, like I've been using my i7-8700K. It's a 6-core Intel CPU, like 2018, and I had it overclocked to like 4.5. Like I had it. It was good, but I was starting to have issues with single core performance when making music and stuff. My instrument racks just kind of sort of figured out. But you know, like now I've got this 16-core CPU, and it's insane. All the things that, and I hate it when people buy like 16-core CPU. I don't know about hate. When people buy really crazy computers, and all they do is just play games on it. And it just bothers me a little because it's just like it's not.
What you
it's
doing,
not
bro? Are you
free,
gatekeeping?
what-
You gatekeeping?
I'm not gatekeeping, but you don't need GPU. I understand. 'Cause it's really like it's a graphics processing unit.
Yeah.
A lot of games are now very GPU heavy. Yes, I understand that. 16 cores. This is what 16 cores allows me to do. 16
Yeah, you don't
cores
really
allows me to
need
have my
that.
editing software.
Yeah.
My music software, and be able to record something while encoding it in real time on the CPU. All at once.
Yes.
On my 8700K PC, I had to do each of those individually. I could not do them all at the same time. It would just slow.
It would probably you'd probably
right?
catch your machine on fire. Oh, hold on a minute. Hey, hold on a minute. I gotta do something here. Pissing all over this flag.
Yeah,
All right,
piss
zip
on
up.
it.
Zip up. There we go. All right, the end. All right. Fuck you, Elon. Fuck you. All right. Let's go. Let's carry on. All right, just had to take a little break there.
In there before it's too late.
Now that I have the 16 for CPU, I can't imagine not
Oh,
having
shit.
it for some of my production. It's really amazing. Oh shit.
Got
Charlie?
it. Got it.
Thanks.
But I will say
I just needed a distraction.
that
The weather in Ostend is better
the
this time
GPU
of
having a
year.
4080, I've not once
But
thought about
France
going
has
for
better
4080.
food.
Gotcha.
You're
don't
my
need to.
contact.
Like, at least for the stuff that I'm
You're
doing.
the desert.
No,
boy.
I
I
don't
can
need
play
to.
a lot of games, but like even
I should
making
have
short
known.
films and stuff.
Good to see you.
Nah, you probably don't need it. Like I
No,
really-
I am
Chose
lucky.
that
Like
code name,
can
not
I
me.
can barely like I couldn't even
But they found us
install
anyway.
DaVinci
In
in my
spite of all the
machine.
codes.
I think I could run it
Betrayal.
now, but that would be the only thing I could run.
Maybe.
But Reaper, fuck it, Reaper,
think so.
Reaper sings, and that's all I
can't be
need.
sure.
For you guys,
tries to
Reaper
make
is
us
a
talk
DAW,
when we
and
wouldn't.
it does sound,
My
and I
God.
can make an opera
They
in
killed
Reaper.
And again, the
I
only
can make a
reason
rock
why-
opera.
Everyone.
My
All thanks
I was
to a
having issues
bastard
with
named Muller.
Ableton, and that was because
split us
single
up.
tracks
Some of my
on
men might
Ableton
still
are
be
not
alive.
multi-core.
Somewhere in this
So the
place.
actual program is
We have to-
multi-core because
I'll
if you have
find
16 tracks,
You're in
it'll
no
go to
shape to
each
fight.
individual core, each
Where
individual
can we
thread
meet?
actually.
Alright,
So I was
you
having
win.
issues with single-threaded
The
performance
safe
on my old
house
rig.
is
It wasn't
blown.
even like the multi-core.
There's a farmhouse just
wasn't
north
really
of the
even
town.
shoot.
I'll find
Are
it.
you overclocking at any point or anything like that?
One more thing.
Yeah,
I kind of figured
One
you
of my
would.
men, Marcel,
Yeah, I
he
I
had
don't
information
bother
in
with
a loose
overclocking
panel under his
crazy
bed.
anymore because
the key for it was
I
sewn
had
into the
I
hem
had a
of his
larger
trousers.
RAM issue
They
last year,
may not
and
have
it just
found him yet.
no sleep, bro.
Look for the
Lam-
house with the yellow
RAM is one of those
brickwork,
things where
ugliest
when
thing
it
in the
screws up, you
village.
have to
You
do
can't
12
miss it.
hour stability
Got it.
tests and all this shit.
Yeah.
It's good to see you
Oh,
again.
no sleep, man. No sleep. But
You too, old friend.
I haven't figured out enough. Obviously, I'm gonna say that, and then something's gonna happen.
Isn't it always the way? No, everything's fine. Everything's
Yeah,
fine. Oh, fuck.
yeah. I mean, I crash occasionally. And it's like
Not
weird.
much
but,
more to go now.
I don't know.
Target's
I've been on my
nearly in
computer
sight.
for a long time, and nothing will happen. But then again, I don't know if what I'm doing is RAM intensive or not, or whatever. I'll put it to you this way: the config that I had during the 48-hour short film contest was fine, but I do crash occasionally. So, one day I will definitely put in the work to make the system more stable than it is right now. But how it is right now, way more stable than I had it.
As long as you're
last
safe,
year.
you know what? I believe me, dude. I know all about crashing. As long as your shit
Sometimes
gets
it just
saved,
happens, you know,
it
sometimes
just
you can't
happens.
do
Yeah.
anything
As long
about
as
it,
your
yeah.
shit gets saved, that's
Well, one time my After Effects settings got wiped, and that was.
Oh.
But other than that,
Oh.
other than that,
This will help.
it's been all right. I've been okay.
Oh, okay.
After Effects is
Can
kind
hear
of. A
voices through those walls.
I mean, I love the program. It's one of my
Should focus.
dojos, but like,
Get
it's,
an idea of
that doesn't mean I
position.
can't. Dog, I don't know. Sometimes it does make me wanna just not do shit, man. Oh my god, they program is so unstable. But yeah, overall, I just tell people like my buddy was like, "What if I went to a 5090 from a 4080?" And I'm like, "Why?"
Yeah, what, I mean, if you want to, I mean,
It's $2,000.
yeah,
for
you want to
what?
pay, pay
Like,
for it, and knock yourself out, I guess.
yeah, money to
Yeah,
burn.
fuck.
man. And it's
God
just so many
bless.
other- yeah, right. But
Yeah.
also like, I don't know. I try to tell him like, man, I'm out here making movies. I don't need that shit. Like,
Armory. This would be a good place to check
that's
my
just-
weapons before hitting the field. Stock up on supplies as well.
honestly, the tools that are available to people right nowadays are so good.
They're really
They're
good.
so
I mean,
good.
the
So
stuff
good.
I see on even what's it called? CapCut, like poor man's DaVinci, clip cut.
Yeah,
Which is
CapCut.
which I understand.
Filmora.
Yeah. I mean, they're really good.
Yeah.
They're really good,
People,
man.
yeah,
Yeah.
Use
So
your
I mean,
sniper rifle.
it's better than the iMovie.
yes.
Day, that's for
Fuck, dude. Oh my god.
Yeah,
iMovie.
right?
Woo!
Or Windows Movie Maker.
Yeah. Oh my god.
That shit was garbage.
I think they
Compared
still
to
have
what they've
that, dude. I think they still, like, for people
don't
who,
know.
I feel bad for people like not in the know, and I don't consider myself a power user or anything, but fuck, man, oof, that is rough.
I mean, like, even knowing editing experience, even using Sony Vegas, even using Premiere Pro, it still took me a few years to make the switch to DaVinci, like, of it just being on my computer and using it occasionally. It's a dense program, man. You can't expect everyone to get it, you know? Even just trying to figure out, like, audio work on DaVinci compared to other programs just feels like, what?
I hear you, man.
And it's way more professional, don't get me wrong, but it's also just like, it's a big difference in the way that everything works. And when you learn it, it's like, oh, wow, this is a really cool program. It's very powerful. But not everyone's going to have the patience for that. And not everyone needs that. You know? I still think it's a steal. $300. You get a really great program. You can use it for free without GPU acceleration. And yeah, things might take longer and you might not get all the fancy denoising effects or whatever. But if you're just trying to make YouTube videos, who the fuck cares?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true.
Bro,
That's true.
YouTube compresses the shit out of everything anyway.
Yep.
Workbenches I
it's not
find.
serious.
I mean,
And,
keep an eye
YouTube,
out.
TikTok,
my
everything.
load
It's
out on
just,
point.
Yeah,
they compress the shit out of everything. Yeah.
It's not worth it, man.
Yeah.
But like, man, it's such a good program for that, and it's free for that, at least those purposes. So it's just like, oh shit, you know, it's like a renaissance. Usually you have to figure out some, you know, people have to buy some weird software. Or
Yeah,
a
back in the
cut-down version of
dude,
Sony
back in the
Vegas
day,
or
it
whatever.
was
different.
so
It was different
hard.
back in the day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was damn near impossible. I mean, I think
outside of if you had the money. Or...
Well, I think what Kevin Smith, like, okay, my guy, my age, my kind of hero, he had to rent the equipment and then buy stuff, take loans from his fucking family and shit to produce, like, a black and white, grainy, a movie, and God
Like
bless,
8
it
mil.
paid off for him.
8 mil.
Yeah. And I'm like, okay, you know, watch Clerks. That you understand why he did it in black and white and shit, because it was cheaper. You're like, oh no, it's all done that by artists.
Though,
It's cheaper.
Swear, like, sometimes it being cheaper ends up being better. It's hard.
It
to
was.
explain, like,
I can't imagine it being anything but black and white. I can't.
But that's exactly what I'm saying, right? Like I can't think of it another way. And that's not an insult.
No,
it's just like,
no,
I
it
can't.
works.
Like that's actually a compliment.
Yes.
Like anything.
Yeah, because
I swear that when things
it
are, like,
was
cheaper,
from the
people are
point.
less scared, you know.
You take it from the point of just people, like, even when they're not working, it's like, man, you're under the man. You always got these fucking security cameras on you from working at the Quickie Mart, and that's basically your life. And I'm like, all right, I get it, man. I get it.
But I mean, for me, it's just like, you know, when you don't have that worry of like, if I break this, I'm fucked. You get real experimental and
dude,
put
I
the
wanted
shit
to
through
tell
its
you,
paces, you know?
I wanted to actually thank you, because I looked up and I didn't even think of this. Okay,
Yeah,
I
sure.
thought to myself, man, my friend is doing like, because I didn't know they existed. Okay, a film festival. My man got invited to a film festival, and I wonder, all right, I know it's an old thing, but are there any audio drama film festivals? Dude, there's one right in Chicago. There's one right in my neck of the woods. Yeah. And if things go well, I'm submitting. Fuck it, fuck go. I'm fucking submitting. Fuck go. I'm submitting my ass.
So happy.
Yeah.
That's so sick.
Yeah, I'm doing it.
That's so
I
sick.
wouldn't have thought about doing it in my entire life, but now I'm like, whoa, it's right in my own backyard. Uh-oh.
Yeah, bro, they got VR film
Yeah.
festivals. They ought to have something for this.
No shit, man. Uh-oh. Bald Nazi. Those guys are the worst. Fucking bald Nazi. Oh, no. My sub. What are they doing above the water? What is the sub doing above the water? Well, I know why, because the old ones had to stay above the water. No, dude, no. Why are you not submerged? Oh, fuck. Those things were coffins, man. Those things were fucking coffins.
Moving coffin. That's so cool, though. I'm actually so happy to hear that.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Yeah, because, like,
I found more than one, too. I mean, the biggest one
Bastards.
is, and obviously the UK is, they still believe in audio drama, mostly because TV is expensive. So they still believe it.
Media being like the way it is in like early 2010s. So you go back to early 2010s, media is fucking everywhere and everyone's making it. And
Yeah.
all this shit's getting more accessible, but like the pros are still the pros. You know what I'm saying? Now the line is blurred like a lot. But I swear they still, some of those motherfuckers are still trying to make that like the centerpiece. You know, they want They want the UK to be like the place for innovative digital media or some shit.
Hey, well, I know they
Which
want.
I'm glad for. I'm not saying it's a bad thing.
I know
like
the
my
UK. All right, I'm going for the nut shots. Caffeine. I'm going for the nut shots. Here, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna do my best for the nut shot. Bam! Oh fuck! I didn't hit him in the nuts.
No way.
How about you? God damn it! I'm trying. Damn it! How many bullets is this motherfucker gonna take?
Too many.
I know. What? Yeah, you stay right there. There! That could be it! That could be the nut shot! That could be the nut shot! No, got him in the giblet. Fuck, I'm trying! Trying! No, but the UK always fancies itself because they've had the longest running thing with audio. Because when TV began in the UK, it was pay. It was always cable. So they've always had a thriving radio, drama, radio sort of festivals because it's still there for for poor people. They wanted to listen to entertainment, So even to this day, they have an international one. That might be a little above my head, but I'm happy to do the Chicago one. I'm happy to do the Chicago one, man.
I'm sure they'll be happy to have you. I mean, is it stacked?
Fuck if I know. Fuck if I know.
Looking. Yeah.
I'm gonna try. All I know is I got the balls to try now. I got the balls to try it. We'll see what happens. I figure the least they can say is "fuck you." No, like okay.
That is the worst they can say. Just tell you, hell no.
Yeah.
Which I don't think they will, and I don't think that will happen.
I think the story's good. I think the production's good. I think one of the weakest links we're gonna have is I don't have a studio where I can bring everybody in. But you know what? In this day and age, don't need it. So it's going to be a lot of stuff dependent on people's mics, how I can make it connect in post. Well, same thing for you, dude. Same thing for you because you can't get everybody in a studio. It's the same exact thing.
Yeah, it's all virtual, man.
Yeah.
I'm so We're making. Yeah. Yep. It's. So it makes you work with what you got.
Yeah. I know. The best thing in the world is to have clean pre-production and a clean production, but sometimes you can't. It doesn't happen. So you got to work what you can in post.
Not happen.
Yeah, you got to. You got to work what you can in post. Oh come on! That was a nut shot. Come on, man. A limb. Oh, fuck. God damn it. I think I got them all. Go down there and take a look. Go down there and check. Body found. I'm sure a body has been found. They're laying all over the place. Oh, here. Oh, here's some other gentleman here. Okay. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Oh, come on, man! What am I shooting at these guys? 22s? Holy fuck, dude. There we go. What do we got? Headshot. Oh, he's gonna feel that tomorrow. Oh! Bye! Ghost. Oh, I got the ghost ribbon. Nice. 15 soldiers killed. I'll take it.
That's incredible.
I got shot in the buttocks. Nothing there. All right, maybe it's time. Let's take a look at this thing. Rate of fire. Rate of fire is lower. Control is lower. Mobility is lower. Power is better. Audible range. Yeah, I don't think so. I like mine better. Go down there. See what we can do. So, what's your timetable looking like, man? When you gonna actually start? Because I know you're doing. One thing that threw me is when you said you're scripting as you go. That's terrifying. Like, how are you doing that, dude?
Scripting and shooting at the same time.
Yeah. Okay. How are you doing that?
So right now, I'm just worried mostly about finishing a Chapter 10 of Isolated Resonance, which is the fan fiction I was telling you about. I've had Chapter 9 done for a while. I just need to look at it maybe once or twice again. but I haven't really touched it, as in like changed anything significantly
Gotcha.
in a few months. So I worked on chapter 10.
Gotcha.
There's a scene in chapter 10, and then the end of another scene in chapter 10 that I want to change. But there's specifically this one scene, so it gave me a lot of trouble. But I have this short film, so I said to myself, I'm gonna finish it this month. And that's what I'm kind of like aiming on doing. Well, and it also gives me time to like build ideas on the film while I do work on something a little bit more concrete at the same time.
I'll tell you
I feel
what.
like a lot of writing
For me, and this is a whole new world for me. Like I think I told you I wrote a book. I mean, I'm like, you know, I'm okay. I'm passable. I'm Hemingway. All right. That was a joke. In the fact that I like write little sentences and stuff, but there's a huge difference, man, because I wrote everything out and I transferred it over to like BBC script with some help, and I look at it and I go, oh my God, it's completely missing all the sound design. It's completely missing all the music cues. I don't have to say this when I can actually, people can listen to it. It's a completely different medium, dude.
Yeah.
I'm learning.
Like...
I'm learning. You know, I don't have to write like she tapped her shoes, or I do. She tapped her shoes on the end of the bar. But when I do that, I have to put sound in as well. You know what I'm saying? Like nothing is in a vacuum anymore. You know, it becomes more of a mind's eye audio experience. You know, it's not just somebody telling the story, dude. I got to put sound design in. I don't know fuck about sound design.
Well, I'll tell you how I feel, right? Where it's like when I'm writing personally, screenplays are just such a different medium, but also they're a different target audience. I do not write screenplays for anyone but myself first. So I don't even have a page counter.
Okay.
I just write stuff and whatever, and then I convert it into like a more typical format, and then I show that to the people that are going to be involved in production or reviews.
How long?
Screenplays are an art.
You're fucking right. It's an art that I don't know.
But
damn, dude.
It is a communicative art. Don't treat it like don't leave the producers questioning. Those are the last people you want to have in the dark. Are the people trying to help bring your vision to life. So instead of being like, I don't know, like, oh, and he looked up at the sky with a sense of wonder, or he had an object that meant a lot to him. Instead of maybe writing he had an object that meant a lot to him, think for a second. That's what I want to show in the film.
Yes.
That's what I want the person to think about.
Yes.
So instead, maybe I should say, he holds the ring and he
Hey,
caresses
Ethereal.
it.
Hey, Annie. This is Ethereal. Annie.
Oh yeah, you've been around.
You know, yeah. I think you guys have met each other. You know, the biggest thing for me is how do I change it from, like, I'm worried that I'm basically putting like my. It sounds weird, but I don't want to puppet these people. I want to give them their own voices. So, like, do I accent things that, man, you know what I'm saying? Okay, you'll understand this. Like, do I accent what they want to end on, or do I try to give them some instruction? I don't want to be overbearing.
Start with what you feel like you want.
Okay.
And work down from there. Is how I feel.
All right, because I don't want to take away, like, I want it to be natural. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to put. I don't want to put my
at a script and I say,
give them a draft and let them change what they want.
Well,
then pass over that once they make the changes they like.
Well, but here's the deal. What if they like something I don't? And at the same time, I don't want to put my hand up their ass and pretend they're puppets.
Right.
I think that's that's rough.
Is I never look at a script and I say
compromise.
Yeah,
this
it
is
is
too complicated. Oh, sorry, this is too simple. Let's make it more complicated. I like never do that. I always start from a really large, complicated place because people are complex and emotions are complex. And stuff.
Yes.
And then I simplify and I dilute it. And then when you dilute stuff for screenplays, in my opinion, you're going to the bare essentials, and to me is where I like the actors to bring a little bit of their own flair and their own caricature to these people.
Yeah,
what can you insert?
That's what I want. Yes.
Complexities. Can you insert your own complexities? Because I have diluted mine to make this even possible. To even make this a screenplay that's hit your desk. I have diluted and forgone everything that I do not feel is utterly essential, right? And that can be a little difficult. It's like, what is essential, what is not? So it's something that I struggle with personally. And then the other thing I struggle with is just, I guess, brevity in general in screenplays. But to me, screenplays are very direct writing format. It's not like writing for a book.
No,
the
it's
ambiguity
not.
is in the picture. It is not in the script.
But a screenplay is even, dude, in my opinion, screenplay is even worse because you have to put down the actual the actual vision, the visual stuff too. I don't have to bother with that. People are just talking, you know, and they can go, "Hey, look out! The stairs are a little rickety." You know, I don't have to make rickety stairs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and in a screenplay, you
Yes.
yeah, you do.
Yes.
And that's why writing a screenplay is one of the last things I do before shooting. But obviously, but also.
But how do you do that? I don't understand. But okay, you're writing before shooting.
Yeah.
But you have to have all your shit together. Are you at least are you storyboarding or?
Should not be. Yeah, I have a rough idea.
Okay.
Of the story.
Okay.
It's
Okay.
evolving.
Okay.
I
where it
checked back
is
forth
and
with a few people.
Gotcha.
And where it is now is not a bad place. So you know, like all that's good. I think most importantly is that the idea that I've got, I don't hate, and I think can be interesting. And I think most importantly, plays on the things that I like. Like I really like interviews. I really like slow pace. I like few characters, and this all kind of has that really. The real challenge is going to be trying to find a way that shows what I'm good at.
Mine's ethereal. Mine's. I took your advice with the mines. Take a look at that bitch. Pick them out.
Yeah, I saw that.
Pick them out.
Like, I really. It's funny. Someone else
See,
actually brought up.
told you.
You're right.
When I was talking about the film, I was like, "Oh, so you're gonna do Dinner with Andre, but in VR and about
Fuck
artists."
yes! I'd watch
And I
that
said,
in a minute.
I guess I will.
Did you think
In a
of
way,
me?
I will.
Did you think of me when
Yeah,
they said
I
dinner
thought
with
you were-
Andre?
I thought-
Synchronicity,
Yeah,
baby.
Yeah, because I'm like, dude, fucking.
I
that's
know a
dope
guy
ass film.
that's his favorite
And-
fucking movie.
Yeah.
Thirsting for a way to name the unnameable, to express the inexpressible.
It's my favorite fucking movie.
It's a great.
It's a great movie if you like two guys just talking to each other.
I mean, that's what we're doing right now.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's very true, man.
That's
Yeah.
what I, you know.
Yeah.
And I enjoy these conversations. Fuck. So like, you know.
Yeah, no,
That's just real.
I can't argue with it. You're right. I can't argue with it. You're 100% right.
And it's.
Well, two guys and a robot in the background with a hammer.
Perfect.
Let's
That's even
go.
better. That's even better. Spy hole.
So
little
yeah, like
spy hole.
I'm trying to write the screenplay in like a month, which is definitely short.
Oh God, that is short, dude. Oh God.
But we'll figure. I think it'll be okay. Actually, I just want to like.
When is the last bits and pieces have to go in? Because like
So,
it's not just
I
a
don't-
movie. I noticed submission is like you need to do like for audio, right?
Submission, and I need to submit by end of March.
And what's
to
required?
Get judged. So they can have a rough cut, but they need a poster, synopsis.
Yes, same thing for the audio.
A script? I'm not sure. I'm gonna actually look back at
For audio, they
Listen.
want a transcript of the entire thing. So I'm like, oh.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's actually more normal.
I know, but that's the part that like hurts the most.
Kills
I'm
you.
like, how do I guess I'm gonna play it through a machine and then, because I ain't transcribing that bitch myself.
No, yeah,
So
that's
I
a
mean,
lot of
I
work.
don't know what the hell to do as far as that goes.
So let me see. I'm not submitting a music video. All right, so short films and music videos in development.
There's
are
got to
okay.
be a machine that can transcribe. Yes, there must be.
It's okay if you don't have a trailer. Okay. Credits. Runtime. Okay, so that's probably like a major thing for me is like knowing the runtime. Like.
No,
make
you know
I make
what?
changes all the time.
Same thing for audio almost. The only thing is I don't need a trailer or anything.
Yeah,
So
okay,
interesting.
So let's see. Hero image.
Hey,
without
Ninny, how you doing?
logo. Hero image with logo but no text. Your poster with logo but no other text. trailer 10-second clip for awards. That's not that bad, actually. The big thing is like, am I gonna make something good enough to get in? You know,
Yep.
That's the real big
Yep.
thing.
I
I know
actually
of 2 projects. I'm not gonna say too much because I don't want to air their shit out. But I know of 2 projects that I'm almost guaranteed are going to get in.
Oh,
So
really?
it's
Wow.
really just a matter of, knowing the director's previous work, and if they get it in on time, it's a guarantee in. I know pretty much one of them is almost guaranteed, and the other one is like, if it happens or if it works out on time, that one's also guaranteed pretty much.
Well,
Like, I'm not.
I tell you what. I mean, the thing about it is, it's the old school where if you don't do it, you've
did I
already
die?
lost. You know, I submitted tons of stuff back in the day. And I don't know if you guys know, I don't know, new people here, I'm going to clap myself on the back because I failed constantly at submitting things, constantly. And then finally, I submitted something to the Horror Writers Association of America. And I'm the first person to ever win their scholarship, dude. There's the only, there's never going to be a number 1, and that's me. That's me. You're going to go look it up. You can look it up and look at a clip of my book there. I submitted the first few chapters of my book. Yeah, man, it was a lot of fun. And you know what? It sounds silly, but just being accepted, because generally you're summarily like FU'd. I don't know if you're ever in the biz it's like, hey, you get the form letter or form email. No, sorry, and that's it. I'm like, okay. This one, they were like, yeah, we're happy to take it. And I was jumping up and down. I didn't give a fuck. If I won or not.
Dude, I didn't either.
Yeah, I was just jumping up and down.
I should say it that way.
Yeah.
Like I can't even think of that, dude. I can't even think of like, oh, but I might win. I want to get in.
Yes.
Bro.
Yes.
That's it. I want to get in the fucking door.
Yes. 100%.
And if I do, that's huge. And if I don't, that's okay. I'll still go. Like, I'll still like visit and stuff, and I'll be a part of the festival in that sense. Yeah, I'll be a viewer. But like, if I get in the doors, man, whoo,
that would be nice.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes,
like,
that would be
that's
really
what I'm
nice.
stressed about. And I think it really does depend on what other films happen, because it's basically just going to be people fighting for 2 slots, and I'm going to be one of those people fighting for those slots. And what's really great is there's a lot of people that really believe in my vision, you know, yourself included, and it's like a lot of those people are saying, oh, you're going to get in, and don't even worry about it, which is, you know, really nice to hear. But also, I'm not telling myself that, because not only do I don't want to get cocky, 1, but 2, that's stressful.
Yeah.
Like I had a dude text me recently and about it. Like, I was texting him about it. And I'm telling him, it's like, you know, there's a lot of creativity in this film scene, and you're also creative and talented and whatever. It's just really cool to see. And he's like, yeah, but you've also got a really unique style that is very, very different, and I'm really excited to see what you do too. So I'm thinking that, like, if they see that what I'm doing is different or new or whatever, but it really depends, right? I don't know how it's gonna turn out yet. It could be totally fucking abstract and whatever, and I don't get in. It could be generic as shit, and I don't know. Like, I don't know the audience members nor the judges. I remember someone told me, try to go for what the showrunners are gonna like, essentially, and I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah, but that's the trick. Like, who the fuck are you? I had no fucking idea who my audience was.
Most don't, you know.
Yeah,
like, I'm glad to be able to have a conversation with someone that's pretty high up there, and that's reassuring. But I'm not asking her what's her like favorite movie or anything. We're talking.
So here's the deal. 100%. Here's exactly what happened to me. It was a 3-panel judge. I got to talk on Skype, because it was back in the day. I got to talk to Skype to all 3 of them. 2 of them liked it, and one of them was completely like confused about the whole premise. So I'm like, man, that just makes sense, you know, because it's not going to hit everybody. It's just not. Your shit's not going to hit for everybody. And if it does, it's probably so fucking milk toast that it's not worth anything anyway. Yeah.
Exactly.
So it's like, you
The best
know.
advice that I've gotten on this film so far is make it you.
Yeah.
It's been a long time since I've done a project.
Dude,
under an
I
expo,
think
and
that's
got
I think
told,
that's
like,
everything, my man. You gotta make it. You gotta you
Yeah.
make it your own, man. You just can't. Like, I'm gonna make the same thing as everybody else. What do you want to work for NBC? Get the fuck out of here. You know, get out of here.
Exactly, man.
Yeah.
Like, that's not what I'm looking for, man.
Mm-hmm.
The sniper rifle looks good.
I very much am like in a position where like I'm doing some music for the film now. I'm like prototyping music and figuring it out. I'm doing that in like breaks from writing Isolated Resonance, and I had this one song kind of come about, and I thought it was interesting because I want to have like a club segment kind of thing happen. I don't know how I'm going to approach it, but I liked this idea of a club with nobody in it. What type of music plays in a club with nobody in it?
Oh, I think that's very cool, man. I like that.
It's a cool sound and vibe or whatever. So what I did was I took a lot of like club music that I've already made, and I took it from 45 RPM to 33 1/3. You know, like I played it at the wrong speed on the vinyl, and that got it like a kind of cool, like chopped and screwed kind of vibe to it. So I started sketching songs, knowing I was gonna do that, and it's shit like that where like I'm gonna almost guarantee you, no one is thinking about that when making their movie for this festival. I can almost guarantee it to you. You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, that's
no one's thinking of shit like
that's
that.
a fucking plus. That's absolutely
it's a plus,
plus
for me, but it also shows you like this is definitely me. Like my thought process is very much involved here. It's definitely mine in that sense, and that's what I really like. That's what's bringing me comfort throughout this whole process. I might not even make the deadline, but hey, if I make something that's me and I think it's good enough, I'll just put it on my channel. You can see it there, you know. Like,
yeah,
I don't want it to not make the art, you know.
I'm hoping you make the. I'm hoping, dude. I've got everything I can for you that you're making that deadline.
I win. I can hear it in your voice.
Yeah, I want you. Fuck yeah, I want you to win. I mean, what the fuck? No, I don't want you to win. I don't want my friend to win. What the fuck? No, I hope you fuck yourself, bitch. No.
Yeah, I'm not saying it like that, man. I'm saying it like.
No, I absolutely want you to do well as best as you can, dude. I can't wait. I can't fucking wait. Can't see.
Yeah.
It's
Wow,
far
man.
away. He's too far away. Far away. I know there's a dude right there. I know he's right there. Where is he? He's too far away. Aim for my sniper. All right. We gotta keep trucking. How do you think the post will be? How long do you think your post is gonna be? I mean,
shit.
that's where
I'm reserving a month for audio alone.
Yeah,
right?
that
So-
easily, man, easily. I think that's where, especially now, I think that's where a lot of it goes. You know, because like I said, we'd all love to be able to have all our friends in the big sound stage and rent it out somewhere. You know, us plebes don't have that kind of money. You know, we don't have that kind of cash, man. We don't have that kind of cash. Yeah, would I love to get every voice actor, fly them in to some studio, like I can rent in Chicago, you know, and put them all together like P. Diddy, you know, hopefully not piss on him and have some weird party, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, P. Diddy listening to this right now being like, well, what are you talking about? I did nothing. And we're like, we know
I'm completely innocent. Sure, man. Sure,
man.
Eminem's been talking to you about shit for you for years, and now we know it's all true.
It wasn't just Eminem. It was a lot of
Yeah,
people.
there was a lot of guys talking about his weird ass parties. I'm like, okay, you freaky son of a bitch.
Yeah, wow. It's quite a wild revelation.
Mm-hmm. Oh, all these guys, man. I heard, what's his name? Goddamn, I can't remember him.
Drake?
The younger folks like him. He sang. God damn it, Marilyn Manson. That guy's an absolute garbage man. I do wonder about the women who go and do this stuff though, because he keeps his house like freezing. And this is not like speculation. This is people have pressed charges against him because he's been inappropriate, to say the least, with women. So he keeps his house freezing, and then he invites women over to, like, I don't know, groupies or like people enamored with him, and then he forces them to walk around in lingerie in a freezing fucking house, and I'm like, what the fuck?
That's definitely an odd one.
I know. Well, absolutely.
Yeah,
like,
I've
what
heard
in
that
the
one
fuck?
before.
Oh, dude, you can look it up. You can look it up, man. That's a thing. That's a thing. And you're like, what the fuck is this nonsense about, dude? I gotta ask, like, ladies, why are you doing this to yourself? But I guess the other one is like, why are you being an asshole? These women are like, don't you have some sort of responsibility to? No, he's just he's just a piece of garbage. He's just a garbage man. Like, you're a piece of shit. Like, this is why I could not handle, like, being. You know what? I would hope to God I would be more like Keanu Reeves or fucking what's his name, Henry Cavill, which are supposed to be really two decent guys. Tom Hanks too, but he's a bit older. But you know, younger. Well, Jesus, Reeves is older than me by what, 2 or 3 years. So yeah, more like Henry Cavill, Keanu Reeves. Like, just like decent people. Why can't you be a decent human being if you got a bunch of money? What the fuck? Of course you know people are going to be falling all over you. That just comes with the territory. But are they falling all over you, or are they falling over like John Wick?
Keanu
You know what I'm
Reeves is
saying?
56 now, isn't he?
Yeah. He's older. He's older than me by. He's got me by what? 3 years. He's got me by 3 years. Yeah. And he's still doing action movies. God bless that bastard.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
But I'm just saying, I would not. I don't know. I don't think that's being. I think that's just being a decent human being, man. I don't know.
Yeah. These motherfuckers. I don't know,
Especially how they deal with just women and just like, what the fuck, dudes? What is wrong with you? You know, you never hear like the gender reverse story. You never hear like, I don't know, Sigourney Weaver has a bunch of young boys in her house, and she keeps the house in frozen zero, and they all gotta wear jockstrap. You never hear shit like that. You never hear it.
I mean,
it's always fucking weirdo dudes, man. Come on, stop it. Listen, stop it, gender. Oh fuck, I'm caught. Stop it, my guys.
No.
Stop it.
No, it's been women too.
Oh, give me an example. Give me an example. I want to hear an example.
Like that.
I want to hear one example if it's been women.
There are definitely women abusers out there. It's just that, like, yeah, it's just.
No. I know there are women abusers. I'm just saying, like, famous shit.
Famous?
Yeah.
Shit,
I don't think it happens, dude.
I'll put it that way.
All right. I'll give you that. No, I know women can be just as, yeah, believe me. No, I get that.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, like fucking Fame. These Fame guys are doing it.
Yeah, I don't know what. I don't know. I'm not famous, bro. I wouldn't know.
I know, right? Yeah. And at that point, like, you'd hope you'd never
know.
be, because it's like, you people.
No,
do you go nuts?
I agree. Dude, I don't want to fucking. Yeah, I don't want to deal with that shit.
Well, I think that's really what happened. I mean, if you listen
you want
to
an invitation to the PDD party because you're famous?
Yeah.
Hell no.
Well, you really
I don't want that.
listen to
I'm not going.
what's his name? Like Dave Chappelle. He's like, I don't want that. Something happens where you fucking go absolute crazy, and I'm like, he's right. You get a certain amount of money and you just go fucking berserk. And like, all right, hey, okay, I could live with a little more. I'm okay, but like millions and shit, I think you go fucking berserk. I think you absolutely do.
Man, yeah, maybe. I have nothing now.
It's like when, well, I do think I'd like to write a story about how, like, really rich people that can do anything are truly vampires because they're fucking bored out of their minds. Like, if you can go to Paris in one day,
yeah, I just wake up.
Yeah,
I can go to Paris with
I can
no
go,
consequence.
like,
it
what
just doesn't mean anything.
Yeah. So where do you get your entertainment from? Like blood sports? I mean, it's not.
This is where.
Oh my God, that's a great script. I'm gonna write that. Fucking rich
where,
people, just blood sports. I think it's been
fucking,
done.
Like filmmaking is so interesting to me in the sense that like we're dealing with actual like millionaires.
Yeah.
Often when it comes to filmmaking.
Oh fuck yeah!
I wonder
dude.
if they just make movies because they're fucking bored. Like what else? They have nothing else to do. Fucking that's how they make money. Like shit, man. Like,
help me, help me out with something,
you know?
because I think you would know this more than I have heard that producers actually make the huge money. Like, yeah, actors make money, but like the producers and stuff make
a
shit ton, right?
Yeah.
Like the people behind the snes.
They make big
yeah, like chunk of the what is it?
money.
Chunk of the gross, not what's left over. Yeah. Always get that piece of the gross.
Actors get paid for, usually, to my understanding, they get paid like in the moment, or it's like a job. You go in, you do the thing, you get out. But if a producer is a part of
They're
a
part of the
studio,
system.
They're always getting in.
Yeah.
You know, like if I'm a part of a studio, doesn't matter if the studio has Keanu Reeves for a day or someone else. If you're on the set, you're on the set. You know, if you're listed, you're listed, right?
That makes sense. You're getting
And-
cash. Yeah.
And like directors like to have consistent crews, I've noticed.
Yes.
And I won't lie, like me too, dog. Like
Well, I mean,
get that. Like,
my
you
only
build a relationship with people. You know?
my only
And, like,
exposure to that is again Kevin Smith and his guy, his producer, his go-to guy is always Scott Mosier. Every fucking movie, and I get it. That's how I understand. You get comfortable working with somebody, and you're like,
and they get to know you.
Yeah,
You get to
yeah,
know them,
yeah.
and then eventually, when you say like, "Let's try this," there's less of a language barrier. You just start to understand each other better, and before you know it,
you're vibing.
You're
Yeah.
working faster, and you're enjoying it more because you trust the people that you're working.
You're
with,
clicking.
you know?
Is that the
Yeah.
same thing for editors as well? I would think, right? That's why you have the same editors.
It depends on how the director and producers care, because usually, at least in the West, the producers get the final theatrical release usually. So
really? Oh,
like
I didn't know
they're
that.
told, yeah. So like in America,
Plant explosives on the radar's pillars.
it's more common for
I should be able to bring it
the
down.
producers to get
Maybe I can
the
find
right
some
to
of
the
German
final
ammo
cut.
crates.
However, you know,
Trenches
investors
keep
and
me
shit like
outside,
that, they all
get me closer
play a
to the
role.
radar.
So it's really more like,
Close quarters,
is
though.
the director going to listen to the advice of the investors and then tell the editor what to do? Or is it going to be the producer telling the editor, hey, they want this for the theatrical release?
Ah,
They just do it.
interesting.
And
Okay.
that's not the case all over the globe, but that is the case in America, at least to my memory. I could be wrong. But I know that it's like fragmented. Like in some places, it's typically the director that gets the final say on the edit. And then in like here, I'm pretty sure it's the producer that usually gets final say. Obviously, like since times are changing with streaming and stuff, that's all changing. But that was typical, right? And because of that,
He got me! They fucking got me!
I think it's interesting because like having an editor, I don't know, like editing now with computers and stuff is so different. And, because of that, like I would say
no more
personally,
film, no more film to put in the can, no more any of that shit.
Yeah, I would say
Maybe I
personally,
can
like
find some in the Germans' ammo
from
crates.
a perspective
Trenches should keep me outside.
of how I
Get me
view
closer to the
the
radar.
importance of an edit,
Close
I would
quarters,
definitely
though.
want
Better stay
to have the same editor on every project, or an editor that I know will do the job right and I know will listen to me if I'm a director. However, because editing is so much easier, you're seeing a rise in writers or directors editing their own film, or being very, like, a lot more involved in the editing process than me.
I don't know.
How
Do
it
you
used
think
to
that's
be.
a good thing or a bad thing? You think it's better to
I
have
think
a
it's
different
good
set of
thing.
eyes?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I think it's a good thing that it's easier.
Oh, okay.
Easier to
Yeah.
understand. easier to see. Yeah, like I think, and less destructive overall. I'll say the number one, funny enough, the number one bad thing about it has been its impact on soundtracks.
Oh.
Because now instead of like, oh, we want a song to sound like this, or whatever, you can just download that song and drag it in the timeline. And now you're marrying the picture to a song you might not even have rights to.
That's true. That's true.
And that is always scary to people. And yeah, I definitely think that that's an issue. But
yeah, because all of a sudden you're getting fucking sued if you, especially if you make money.
Sued. Like 300 was, I'm pretty sure film 300 got
really
sued.
Really for the for music? Oh, I would be. That's an interesting take. Really? Okay.
Let me see.
I know Disney and Moana, the first and second one, are getting sued. I don't know what for, but I know they're getting sued.
Wasn't it the music already from Titus? Is heavily to say plagiarized Titus from the same? Wait, what? It was close enough. There was a lawsuit about it, and Warner Brothers settled.
Oh, they always settle. You always fucking settle.
It's being pressured off or thinking you can get away with it either way. Wow. Yeah, that shit was
I can see that. I can see that.
That shit was a lawsuit. I'm looking at it. Yeah, that's an example though. Like, it happens a lot. And I crack up about it because, like, I try to avoid that as much as possible when I'm editing.
Oh,
like,
fuck yeah.
To be honest. Yeah, or I start with sound so early in the production process that if I'm dragging other pieces of music in there, I'm not gonna lie to you, even in the times where I'm like, I would really like to use this song, by the time I am making my own song to fit the film, it's usually better.
Damn.
Like, even if it's similar, it's not the same enough, and it's usually better. Like, that's my experience with it, but a lot of filmmakers don't see it that way, or just don't
I'm in danger of
think of it that way. I mean, I don't know. How many times are you listening to a film score and it's just a bunch of string instruments the entire goddamn time?
That is very true.
Those instruments and stuff. It's just that I feel like soundtracks, generally speaking, for film right now, is either in a really unique place or an absolutely not unique place at all. Like, you either get really generic or really cool. You know, and I'm in the more like, I really like the electronic soundtracks and shit like that, so you know, that has a little bit less leeway to just steal.
God, I'm getting my ass shot off. I don't know if I should be into these. I don't know if I should be in here. I don't know. We'll see.
There's a lot of debates about that.
I do wonder. I mean, because even back in like the day where they gave like I Want a New Drug versus Ghostbusters, that was a big deal. That was a big deal. So yeah. I don't know. Like stealing music and IP stuff. That. Ouch. And then for a big studio, okay, fine. You know, you got the money, you can absorb it, you settle. But for tiny folks like us,
that gets you fucked. Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder what they
You're done.
One thing that's interesting, at least to me, is at least in my position, is that what I found myself doing was I found myself saying, hey, I should just learn how to do fucking every part of this pipeline that I can, so that by the time it comes to make my vision possible, let's say by the time I finally get my deal and I can make the thing in the one payment, whatever it is, I know what to say to people. I know what to be like, hey, yeah, can we try making this track like this? Maybe someone like whatever. I'm not like talking out of my ass. I've made music before. I'm not talking out of my ass. I've edited films before. You know what I mean? Like that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. Hey, it's a good way to burn yourself out, though, dude.
It is, don't get me wrong. But I'm just thinking about how, in this production, I will probably be...
Alright, inning!
Alright, take care. It will probably be... I will be the soundtrack person. I will write it. I will edit it. I will direct it. I will probably shoot it.
Good God, dude.
Thank God it's in VR, so I can be home. But like, yeah, that's a lot of work, you know. And
It's a lot of work, man.
And it's, you know what's funny? It's the most collaborative project I've ever done. I'm a very solo worker. It's so tragic. I need to stop doing that. I laugh about it because it's so insane, but also like, as my production's starting to get bigger and bigger, it's just so much less feasible. Like this was feasible in a much more realistic, like scale. Not too long ago, you know. You think 3-4 years ago, that's not too long ago for a creative career. 3 or 4 years, you know. And like, yeah, man, like it is a way to burn yourself out, but I don't know. I love the chase, but I'm hoping that this is one of the last times I do that, where like I'll at least relegate one part of the responsibility to someone else, you know. Probably, I don't know, probably just directing, honestly. Like I would like to be there as like my own executive prop, but like I don't. Directing is a bunch of time management. You have to make sure everyone's on set. You have to make sure everyone's doing their job.
It's like herding cats, dude. It's like herding cats.
Yeah, dude. I don't know.
It really is.
I enjoy it, but it's exhausting more than anything else I've listed. It is the most exhausting part.
I can see that, man. I can see that.
For me, at least. I mean, writing, I definitely would like, you know, a partner on that. When it comes to music, again, it's just like collaboration. And I find film to be an inherently collaborative medium. So for that reason, I definitely would love to build up an arsenal of people that I know I can rely on to make good results and work with me well. And I already have some people, which is nice. And some eyes I can trust is the way I phrase it. I always phrase it.
Maybe
can I trust your eyes? Like, can I trust you to look at this and be for real with me, you know? I don't want people that are so starstruck that they just can't tell me if something's feeling wrong or whatever, or try something else.
I don't know if I have. I just don't know if I have the ability or the. Man, honestly, being crazy, I don't even know if I have the spoons to do it all myself. That's why I'm so happy to have friends. You know,
yeah,
you included. You included. So happy to have friends that can give me pointers and shit and tell me, okay, this is probably. You're doing it like you're working way harder for something you don't need to be doing. I'm like, okay, all right, how do I do it? You know, okay, this is the way to do it. So yeah, no, I get it. I get it.
Reinforcements. I'll be outgunned if I'm not.
Yeah, man. I'm glad that you feel comfortable to just do that and say that shit, man. That's the other part of it. I'm always worried that some motherfucker, I'm not gonna say steal my ideas, but like, I'm always worried someone's gonna try to censor me in the sense of like, yeah, but you should be more conservative with your style.
Oh, like, gotcha. You know, here's the deal.
Like, and I don't want it to be gatekeeping, right? Like,
yes.
I don't want it to sound like, oh, I'm so good, don't give me advice. It's like, what can you tell me that actually aids in my vision instead of just diluting it to make it easier to understand or something?
Yeah, well, like Ethereal was saying, it is a collaboration. Like, I have a vision, and
for sure.
If somebody is close or adds some spice to it, yeah, I'm there. But if something's like way off, I'm gonna go, nah, I'm gonna have to pass on that one. Yeah, we'll have to do something else.
I was talking with a friend about the film, right? And I wanted him as like a script advisor kind of person. And every single version of the script that he came up with, and this is, I really respect him, right? So I mean this in the nicest way possible. None of them were short films.
Oh,
they were
gotcha.
all feature films. You know what I mean? Like or like 40, 50 minutes. They're not 30, 20 minute short films. It's just too complicated.
Gotcha.
Like, and you know, this is coming from someone that I love complex, multi-layered narratives, but I've got 20 minutes.
Yeah, you got 20 minutes, man. Yeah, this is time constraint, bro.
Is my goal, right? Like, I want it to be. I think 20 minutes is a good fit for the length. It could be longer, it could be shorter, sure. But I think 20 minutes is a good frame of reference. Like, all right, if we do a script read and it's like 20, 25 minutes, I think we're chilling. Like, I think we're good on the length. You know, and it gives me a little bit of wiggle room in the edit to be like, there's no concrete answer. It's just 20 minutes. I think it's a good length for what I want it to be. Ulterior Motives is long shit. I think Ulterior Motives is over 30 minutes.
Can't stay here. They'll find me.
And I like longer projects, but I don't know if this needs to be one of those. You know, like That's the thing. So.
Yeah, at a
especially
certain
how
point, like
the idea is,
only you know when it's done. Well, you got a time constraint. You know when it's done, but at the same time, it's like all you got is 20 minutes, dude. And then they turn you off. So I mean, you're in a competition. That's the hard line. You're locked in. You ain't getting anything else.
Yeah, dude, you ain't getting.
Yeah, they're not gonna go, hey, you know what? We'll give you an extra 10. No, that's not how it works.
Nope, not at fucking all.
Yeah.
Not at all.
You ain't running the Avengers, bro. Yeah, 3-hour movie.
I would be opposed to making a long film. It's just that that's not what this needs to be.
Yeah.
So, I love this ideas, and it brought my mind into new places, and I'm glad we chatted about it. But like, shit was too long.
Yeah.
I can't.
Yeah.
You know, and that's just an example of like knowing the people and having the experience is really good for that. What it's bad for is what it's bad for is that whenever you have to tell someone, look, man,
Okay,
I just
Zero.
don't think you're gonna fit this one.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, that's just the way it works. I mean, that's just, you know, I remember an old thing about, I know it's silly, but I watched this YouTube guy about producing, and it was about 60 minutes, and it's like, no, you don't understand. That's the whole, oh, we got 60 minutes. I mean, you can do whatever you want, but then, you know, we're going to be in Murder, She Wrote, so
It's
it ain't going to happen. This is
I
what you got is what you got, you know?
But I also really like the idea of being limited in what I can do, because how can I embody the spirit of my ideas or what I've done previously? Because, you know, 20 minutes is still the longest short film I've done.
Dude, there is a great TED Talk about, and I would suggest everybody watch it. I think it's called Embrace the Shake. And it was about this artist. Yeah, it's called Embrace the Shake. And it's about this artist who wanted to do like, oh, hold on, let me pause. He wanted to do like really fine, delicate pencil pinpoint stuff. But he developed, I can't remember what the disease was, but his hands began to shake, and he thought, well, my career's over. But then he had an epiphany. It's like, well, maybe I can use this to make my art, and his art is fucking beautiful. He like karate chops with his hands. So instead of doing that fine, delicate work, he's doing the karate chop on his hands on walls, and you think, well, it's amazing. It's fucking beautiful. And it's called, you know, Embrace the Shake, and it's working within your limitations and how that'll push you to be more innovative. And yeah, dude's right. I mean, dude's right. It's exactly what you said. I mean, this is the time. This is what you got to do, you know? I think a lot of the shit that happens with big movies is they have too much shit going on.
Yeah, too many moving
They have too much money, too many chefs, you know.
Yeah, that's my biggest fear as a creative. 1000% is too many chefs.
Yeah,
Like,
too many people
it
telling you what
scares
your
the
vision
shit
is.
out of me.
Yeah.
You have to have the right people, and that's part of the reason why, like, yeah, I'm not a huge fan of being so fucking overworked, but I need to know, I run the restaurant, bitch. I need to figure this out.
Yeah,
Like,
I think if
I need to
everybody
cook a meal
agrees that,
myself.
you know, the buck kind of stops here, it's okay. That's fine.
Yeah.
If everybody that's what a director is. That's
Thankfully,
you know.
the dude that I was talking about that made everything too long, like, he knew. I told him, like, I can't. Like, you know,
Can't
this is
do
great.
it.
I'm glad
You
that
can't
you're
do
doing
it.
this, but
Yeah.
I can't do this, bro. And he was like, yeah, you're right. This is way too complicated. I'm like, yes, it's too complicated.
Yeah, maybe next. This is one of those maybe next time kind of things, you know. Yeah. Next
we're like,
project.
hey, man, if I get Hollywood money, you might be one of the first phone calls, man. You out here making this crazy shit, but like, I can't, like, right now, man. I want like 3 locations, maybe 4. Like, I don't want an insane amount of places to go to. Again, less is more.
Well, but here's the deal. You're doing it in, but right now you're doing it in VR space. So I mean, do you still have that constraint? You know?
It's not about sets at that point. It's about storytelling and cohesion at that point.
Yeah.
Like,
So you're kind of free with that. You're free with that.
Yes, but lighting is very constrained and stuff like that, so I'm just trying to play into the strengths of the platform.
Oh,
more
I
than
didn't
anything
know that.
else.
Oh, I guess I
Yeah,
didn't
lighting
consider
is weird
about
as
that.
hell. If you
Is
don't
it?
build the world, you can't control light.
Oh, well, that makes
Usually.
sense. Yeah, you can't.
Yeah.
Okay, you can't control the light. That makes perfect sense.
It's like a mixture of guerrilla filmmaking and where it's like it's guerrilla filmmaking in the sense that you just gotta find a frame that works with the set that you're in. It's not really like the most controllable environment in that sense, but it's also not because anything could be a green screen, for example. Like you could just have a shot and then you're like, let's green screen it.
Yeah.
In the moment, right
Boom.
then and there, and
Yeah,
then that will
you're
work.
done. Yeah.
So like in that sense, it's very powerful.
I like the idea because I have not seen one. I mean, okay, listen. Other than the fact that the entire world has just waifus, that which hopefully will change. Nothing has ever pulled me out of the experience. You know what I'm saying? Nothing is ever like, what the fuck? No, I'm invested. I'm suspension of disbelief. Nobody has ever. Nothing I've watched with the shows, the movies. You've told me nothing I've ever seen has ever been like no. So that's good, dude. That's really good.
Let me see. I'm trying to look on. No, I'm trying to find this video I watched that was really good. Fuck, dude. There was this video that was really incredible about graphic design. And I'm trying to find. Oh, dude, I'm gonna fucking.
Looking for voice actors, by the way, chat. Looking for voice. It's a paying gig. It's a paying gig. What do I got?
Oh, so fucking.
28. 28's better than 12.
Okay, by the way, the YouTube search watch history function is a piece of shit. It just doesn't work.
Yeah,
It's
well,
so
ever since they
terrible.
ever since they put in AI into it, it's become a slop. It's become absolutely useless. Have you noticed that AI makes everything worse and not better? Like, what the fuck? This is all trash.
It's so fucking frustrating. Like, I'm trying to find a video I watched about the history of the GUI. It was really interesting. I might have even linked it to myself. Let me see. Because, like, really good videos I link to myself, but also sometimes videos so interesting I just don't even, like, I just watch it right then and there. I don't bother linking it, so it's a little bit of a catch-22 there.
No, I get it.
I link myself a lot of stuff.
I do too, man. It's and then you go back and there's just so much stuff.
Like,
I'm gonna get back to it later. Like, I do that all the time. YouTube has become my TV, my PBS, my everything. So, and some of it is great, and some of it is not so good. You know.
Yeah. Dude,
you just got you've got to become your own curator for that shit. Which, some people have a hard time doing.
Yes, finally. Fuck. Is it him? Yes. Ted Nelson. That's the name I was looking for. Good God. Ted Nelson is sometimes referred to as like Orson Welles, but for computers.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Trench networks connected to the radar control bunker.
And,
that's one way in.
He said something really interesting to me, well, not me specifically, but like interested me, which was, he said something along the lines of like, hey, yeah, so this entire time we're making computers and oh shit, we have a graphical user interface. Xerox makes the mouse, holy shit. And what do we do with it? We can move away paper, and what do we do with that? We make paper. Again, paper too. Put everything on screens, and now ink is color and it's moving, and it's like, wow, we have all these computers, and we're making facts. What the fuck? And I always thought that was so interesting because he's right. That was the opportunity to get away from the flat paper idea of like the paper is the gateway to whatever you are making.
could have gotten away with that with computing, and we did not. Or maybe only now with the advent of YouTube and stuff. Maybe, right? But even then, it's like a dime a dozen where things actually require to be on YouTube. And with the death of things like annotations, you know, like I don't know if you remember those videos where like it would end and then you would have to click to go somewhere and it would change the result of the video. Yeah, those don't get fucking made anymore.
Yeah, I
So,
remember
like,
that. That was back in the Wild Wild West days, dude. Those were interesting. Yeah.
Those were interesting because they required YouTube as a format to kind of function, like the free, quick, accessible, streamable video. That was they needed that.
YouTube shut that down real quick.
Super quick.
They shut that down real quick.
So quick.
I don't even know if people know about that.
Yeah,
that
I know,
it happened
right?
back in the
I
day.
unlocked a fucking memory for these.
Yeah,
motherfuckers, dude.
yeah.
But I mentioned this because like it brings up this interesting idea of like how do you play on the strengths of something, and you know it's interesting that for a lot of the VRC films that I've seen, they just try to be like films, and that's not a problem. Or the more experimental ones, just more experimental art house cinema. Again, that's not a problem. But I liked the idea of trying to use world hopping as like a plot device. You know, like that really interested me. Where like you know it's a very science fiction idea, so just try to go with the science fiction flow and be like, yeah, we're just going from place to place. Like we're just doing it. Why does it really matter? And the other aspect of it being that, oh fuck it, it's all video games and it's all anime. Well, shit, who the hell cares? Like if you really can make it work, I feel like there's something really special waiting. And I had this conversation with a couple of VRC filmmakers, and it's always like, yeah, that'd be cool, but that's just not the story I want to tell. Because for a lot of people, and this is not a diss at all, but for a lot of people, VRC is a tool to make their films. To me, I'm looking at it and it's like, how can I use this platform to make a film that takes advantage of it? You know? Like,
Gotcha. No, I know what you're saying.
I'm trying to see it as like a platform that influences what I make. And for sure, like the community influenced Ulterior Motives, for example, where a lot of the club scene, a lot of the club community that I'm not a part of for sure, but you know, Ariel told me about it and the process, and there's also an interview you can watch.
And Ariel is the person you're working with right now. So basically,
no, but saw me. Definitely knows of my existence and was like, hey, you might want to be a part of this stuff.
Nice.
So definitely like reached out. So like,
who's the woman doing the voice for the for in the beginning? Like I got to see.
That is that's an old recording. I think that was a victim test recording from ages
for
ago.
For the train.
Yeah, that was.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, that was just a concept.
Oh, okay.
It was the voice that was the concept, but the actual like signal of it with the digital recorder and stuff is still very raw. I was really happy with how the concept turned out. I was like, damn, this is good enough to go in. Like I don't.
It was great. I thought it was great.
To change it. Like,
yeah.
You know, I don't have to. Eventually I will though. And like, I guess one of the things I was thinking about with that segment is just like, you know, I wouldn't be able to composite a train like that in real life. It wouldn't be that stable in real life. Like VRC is definitely helping with that already, but
you would have to. It would be a lot of work. I mean, so much work. Yeah.
Live action, it's just not even worth it.
Yeah, so much work.
So like, in many ways, I'm thinking to myself, like, how can I make a film that feels like it was designed for this? You know, and that's been the interesting question to try to answer. But likewise, like, I don't think I'm the only one to not only think of this, but like execute it. That seems that the way I'm executing it is a little new, and you know, it's still such a fresh space that I feel like everyone's innovators. You know, everyone's innovating right now because it's such it's so new. You know, so new.
I get that.
Like, I am trying to find.
I mean, you really are right on the cusp. God, chat. Okay, if you don't know what we're talking about is we're talking about making movies in VR, and if you look for shorts in VR, there's some good shit out there. And I listen. I mean, Andy, myself, I didn't believe you until you showed me it, and there's some really good dialogue, man.
People don't believe me.
I know.
I don't believe me. They're like,
I didn't
what do
believe
mean,
you.
Bro?
You mean?
I thought it was gonna be a bunch of fucking like toddlers just making movies. It's not, man.
It's or like people going crazy in VR chat like they always do. But no, it's a legitimate, stylized movie, and it was good, man. And I'm like, holy shit, you're on the cusp of something here big.
Yeah, it's a whole other fucking thing right there.
Mm-hmm.
One thing I'm thinking about how, like in my style of filmmaking, and I'm trying to incorporate this in
I
my
don't know.
current vision,
Would you describe it as more akin to like? I know it's its own genre, but almost like more akin to sort of animation. You know?
Yeah, I think it's animation.
Yeah, because it's certainly not live action.
I know it's called Animotion, but I don't like that term. I just don't think Animotion implies
Is it really called
that?
that?
Look like
That's interesting.
Live action.
Okay.
I think
Yeah.
some people call it that. And
Okay.
It's like I don't see it that way, or that I find that term a turnoff.
That makes sense. Makes sense.
In the sense that I'm not. And I have this frustration, generally speaking.
I mean, technically it is animation. Considering it's 3D animated models.
It is.
Yeah, for sure.
It is.
For sure.
It is. But there's it's almost like okay, then it becomes one of these things where you got to parse it out. Like basically, the people are Golem, and Golem was live action. I mean, he certainly was in Lord of the Rings, and that wasn't an animation. But in this world, the whole thing is animated. So even though you have live people moving around with their own bodies, it's all motion cap. It's still animation. You know what it reminds me of? Back in the day. Okay, listen, this is going to show my age. Back in the day, they had a technique where like people did, and you'll probably know the word better than I will, but like people did the actual like they did the script, they did the action, and then they cartooned over them. They drew over.
Do people not
Yes.
call mocap?
Yes.
Motion capture animation?
Okay.
I think so. I think so. Do they? I mean,
Rotoscoping is a really good way to get like accessible animation done, but at the same time, you have to make the movie twice.
Yes, you have to make the movie twice.
That's the difficult part.
Oh fuck! Yes.
No.
Yes, it's not easy. That is so not easy.
Not at all. And yeah, like with what I'm doing, for example, as you've seen Victim, there's a part of Victim that is literally a loading screen. And it's not like I just ripped a loading screen from Black Ops 2. That is my own custom animated loading screen. I made that shit from scratch. So like, and I took the train from Black Ops 2, put it in a 3D program, render out that 3D alongside, all the other shit. So like when you have that train interlude in Victim and it has the loading like screen, like circle, shit, like that's a loading screen in a short film. And people were like, why'd you have that? And I was like, well, I'm not trying to hide the fact that I'm using a game to make this film. I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
I feel like that is overall a decision that I understand why people don't want to acknowledge it. Yeah, to me it adds to it because it's like when fucking Hideo Kojima puts his goddamn name in the game 4 fucking times.
Yeah.
And it's cinematic as fuck. And it's like, they wouldn't do that in a real movie. They wouldn't have 4 opening credits. but it feels that way. You know what I mean?
Yes.
It feels grander.
Yes.
So fuck it.
Yeah.
Do it. It feels like, what is more jaw-droppingly cinematic in video games than that title card drop? Shit, you can do like 4 of those. You know what I'm saying? That's why that word is so like fuck. Because there's so much stuff that is cinematic that feels that way that is actually very much not. Like, that would never happen, Multiple title cards, loading screens, all that stuff, it emphasizes that it's a game, but I think it also, for me, and what I've determined about why I like this so much in my style, is that it reaffirms that I am not trying to hide something. It is a part of the experience, and everything matters. Like, even the little things. Like, when I think of, for example, the original Halo, when it came out on Xbox, a lot of people don't know this because they're not playing it on Halo Master Chief Collection, which doesn't do this shit. They had really precise main menus,
loading screens.
Oh
and
yeah,
music
I
made
remember.
just for
I'm
that.
old enough
Like,
to remember that shit.
Yeah. That was a part of the experience.
Yeah.
The manual, the cover art, it was all.
It was all part of it. Yeah, it was
added
amazing.
to it. Yeah, it all added to it and added to the grandeur of it. So I feel like in my filmmaking, I want to capture that, you know, and part of that is stuff like loading screens or multiple title cards or whatever in my work, because it just, to me, it just means something. It means that we are like, it's another way to communicate to the audience. And this idea of like not hiding that it's a game or not hiding that it's this VR chat type of film is something that's really important to me in this script. It's like, I don't want it to take away. I want to add to it. While a lot of people that are in VR chat are either playing into it from a culture perspective, which I'm not, or playing into it from a I want to make this like live action as much as possible perspective. So let me talk about the culture thing though a little bit, because like that's where I'm a total novice. Like I don't live and breathe VR chat like that, so I'm not gonna make a movie like for the people, you know? Like that's just not my position to do that. That's where I feel like ulterior motives and its representation of the club scene is more than I'll ever really like understand. I can't praise that movie enough for that, because it's like I don't live that. I didn't know who 1-800 Hot Beef was.
Yeah. Like who? What? Yeah, what? Huh? What?
You know, and I like that there's that element of realism in it, where it's like all the music in that movie, for example, is made by people who are active in the VR chat club scene.
That's cool. That's very cool.
I'm sure if you watched it, you wouldn't notice.
No,
I
got no fucking idea. But yeah.
Yeah. So it's like it's one of those things where, like, for me, I'm not trying to do either. I'm trying to like explore what the platform is capable of in a way that I just don't think a lot of people are keen on doing, which is fine, because again, everyone's innovators in the space right now. No one's like better than anyone else specifically. Like for example, one of the concept shots that I'm messing with now is a top-down shot of a turntable, and I'm thinking like, how am I gonna execute this idea of a top-down turntable in VR chat? There are no top-down turntables in VR chat. If there are, they look like shit.
Yeah.
There might not even be a turntable in the club venue that I'm using. It might be all CDJ based. Is anyone gonna give a fuck?
Over there.
And I'm like, thinking to myself, I'm like, just do the fucking anything. Do a jump cut to that turntable slowing down, and then just continue with the movie.
What?
I'll explain it. You know?
That works. How hard would it be to have somebody? Like, dude, I don't know. What would they have to do? Go through
at my house. I green screen it, and then I capture my hand touching it. I rotoscope the hand.
Oh,
simply.
that's it. Rotoscope. Yes.
Boom.
Yes.
You're done. Like,
yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
That to me is the.
Yeah. Rather than like, having to learn Blender or whatever the fuck. Yes. And not only that, but like I don't think that's gonna. I really don't think that's gonna disqualify me from it being a VR chat film. I don't think so either. Yeah. And if it does, what the fuck? What? Yeah.
Yeah, and like, I don't think anyone's even gonna really care like that too. Like, no, honestly. But we'll see, right? Like.
Yep,
maybe?
That's the trick. But I think you're fine. I mean, I can't see where anybody would have a problem with that, because what is it, like a second, 2 seconds? I mean,
not even like that, but it's just a part of a bigger piece, you know? Like, I know a lot of people like the idea of a movie being partly VR, partly not, and like, I do too. But then do you consider that a VR movie or not? And that's not even like a few shots, man. That's like a whole fucking thing. Or like with my film, one of the questions is, because it's so minimal on characters and it's so heavy on sets, does it even matter to make the sets in VRC? And I'm saying to myself, I would rather do that because it's a lot of work. If I make all my own sets, I'm not doing that.
that seems incredible amount of work. That seems
that's not happening. Not for this production, at least.
Yeah.
And you know, like, one of the things that I've been thinking about too is like, oh, so what are you gonna do about like actors and stuff? And it's like, well, I mean, I personally prefer usually to record vocals before.
Hey man, you need a crazy old dude. I'm in. You need a crazy old man. Look me up.
Maybe.
I got one thing. Crazy old man. That's it.
That's real. That's real as fuck.
I don't have any range. I know people talk about like I can do Pokemon and all this. I'm like, no. I got one range. This is it. Crazy old man.
Crazy old dude.
This is it. This is it. Yeah, but you know, Ethereal, all I can do. This is it. This is it. Crazy old man.
Well, I think, you know, hopefully you'll be free whenever I need a pair of eyes every once in a while.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Starting in a
Sounds like
minute and a
Marcel's
half.
got a resistance cache.
Yeah. Hey, could you shout everybody out, my friend?
If the Nazis haven't got to it already.
Sure.
Having a great time. Shout everybody out. No, I can't wait to see more of it. I can't wait to see more of it. But it really is sort of like herding cats, man. It really is. When you deal with other people, it gets to be a little scary at times if you do have a deadline and you're like, somebody, and it's not like you're working for a big studio. It's like, no, somebody ain't gonna be able to make it this month. Well, I guess I'm fucked.
I guess I'm screwed.
Yeah.
But I hope it ends up well. I hope that my vision translates well to the platform. I think that's what I'm like mostly worried about. Is that like I have these concepts.
Don't have a ton of people here.
That's okay.
Yeah, that's chill. You know, I have these concepts that are obviously very heavily composited, but I'm not looking for a ton of compositing on every shot, because then now that will actually be unsustainable. Like, I can't make the movie.
Gotcha.
So the way that I'm pacing it, I was like, I'm gonna do the submission on March 30th. I'm gonna say maybe I have a rough cut, and maybe you take a little bit of a break. I might be burnt, and then go back to it.
Might be.
I might just want to gun it. You know, who knows?
Oh yeah,
and then go
that
back
is true.
to it. Like the plan is do the submission, wait, but when I'm waiting, come up with different ideas, or just kind of like analyze the movie as it is, and then
That's a full-on AA gun.
It was a full-on AA gun.
Boys in the sky.
And then do like a second pass, almost like do kind of like a take two of it, if you will, not remaking the whole thing, but like, okay, I'm gonna take a bit of.
Just saw the explosion now.
Let's see what happens if I take some time away from it, and
the stream is super delayed.
Is it? Is it another one? Was another Friday super delayed stream? Classic. Thanks, Switch. I hear they're gonna do some.
Apparently.
I hear they're doing some maintenance themselves and updoing stuff. So, let's see how this weekend plays out. It might be absolutely horseshit. It might be okay. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, I've heard from other people that they're putting in a bunch of different
It's weird.
options
Discord's
and
been
stuff.
having issues today as well.
Yeah. Hey, man. Yeah. Tech. Love it. Love it. Love it. We need fucking 2 cans in a string. 2 cans in a piston string. That's just a callback from the other day.
yeah, like I'm trying to see.
Well, they're all based in a similar area. It could be INT here and stuff there.
That's true. That is very true.
Oh man, I just hope this works out, man.
I hope it does too. I can't wait. I can't wait. I'm hoping it works out for you.
I done also just been watching different movies to kind of like, I don't want to say like prep, but like try to figure out what could work and what couldn't work, just by watching what other people are doing, not just in the VRC space, but just like generally speaking. The other day I was watching movies from Romania.
Oh really? Nice.
Yeah.
How do you get the translation, or does it translate automatically for you? Or do you even not even care?
There's a sometimes I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, just to see it. I mean, I can see that. Yeah.
But there's a service called Mubi. That's really known for lower budget filmmeking, like deployment or more. Because you say avant-garde film.
Ooh, avant-garde film, fancy.
And
it means you're gonna wear a beret and have a beret and have a mustache, a wax mustache. Avant-garde film.
You can definitely like. It's a diverse list. It's not like they accept. They won't just take fucking anything. But I will say that their standards because of that are kind of lower, and I will say that like sometimes I'll watch something and I'm like, that wasn't very good, and then other times I'll watch something and I'll be like, whoa, that was really good. It's for me personally, it's been a really interesting mixed bag because I know every movie that's there, I know someone fucks with.
Oh god,
Like someone put it on there, because they like it and they got the rights or whatever. And
Well,
it's like
maybe.
Usually.
Yeah, usually.
So yeah, like that's what I'm really like. That's what I've been using more recently, so I could just see more of the indie stuff. I think a VR film is playing at Sundance right now.
Really? Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be so interesting.
Yep. Reality of Hope documentary short film program. Not currently available. Well, yeah, that film is airing now, I think, which is pretty cool. Not currently available is definitely odd, though. I'm wondering why. But it's a part of a shorts program, which is pretty sweet.
I think that's really interesting. Yeah, that they're letting it in, but I mean,
It's a mixture
film
of real
festivals
life and it's documentary and it's like there's
but
a lot of things there.
Film festivals generally they like innovation. I mean, so that makes sense, you know.
It depends if they take it seriously. I've seen a couple of film festivals where they air VR films and they don't take it as seriously.
Really?
It's
Oh, that's a
unfortunate.
damn shame. That's a damn
I mean, it
shame.
depends on the movie. Some movies are not there.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
It depends, honestly. Like, you can't diss a movie for not being there because they're trying something so new. Like, it's not like there's like... Yes, there's an entirely different platform to reference, but it's an entirely different platform. A lot of the conversions are going to be different.
Yeah,
Honestly,
you don't know.
Anyone just trying to get something done is doing a good service.
It reminds me, honestly, of like early movies where everybody was trying certain things. Like, what the hell is it? God damn it, Orson Welles. He would actually, for Citizen Kane, he took parts of the film and like rubbed it in sawdust and shit to have an interesting effect. It's all just experimentation at this point. Yeah, doing just crazy shit. Yeah. So I'm like, okay, cool, man. Yeah, cool.
Yeah,
One of my favorite movies. Still one of my favorite movies. I'm old school. Maybe I don't like mafiosa guys all that much. It's okay. I mean, I get that The Godfather is an amazing movie. I get it, but I still think I don't know. In a grand, like, how do you rate? You know, that makes, I don't know. I like personally, not in some grand rating, except in my own mind. I like Citizen Kane better. There you go. There. That's the only, not top 10, not anything like that. I just like Citizen Kane better. I like it because it's who is it? I can't remember his name. It's based on an old magnate and a newspaper magnate and stuff, a real person, so much so that it ruined his career. It destroyed his fucking career.
Yeah, fuck, man.
I'm living the filmmaker life right now because I got no sleep.
That must be the
How are your
guns who
folks
got the
feeling
signal.
about it, if I can ask? Are
That
they
thing, the land
excited
shells
for
in
you?
Dover.
Oh, they're my
Got to
family?
destroy it.
Yeah. Listen, I asked because the first thing in my family would say is, "What the fuck you want to do something like that for?" That's the only reason why I asked.
Like, I think.
We wouldn't waste your time with that.
That what I'm doing is definitely unique. I don't know if they like fully get it for real, but I don't know if they need to. I think it's really
that might just be a technical issue that they don't quite understand.
Yeah, like honestly, I don't know.
Bye.
Does it even? I don't want to say they don't need to. It's like it would be nice, but at the same time, it's like if they don't, I'm not gonna lose sleep over that. That specific aspect of it. Who knows? Maybe I make a film looking enough that they do get it. I have no idea. Like,
Maybe it's experimental, then no one's gonna get it. I don't know yet, right?
That's
But I think-
that's the risks you take, man. Those are the risks
For
you
sure.
take. Yeah.
But like even just thinking about what could happen and then things that maybe won't happen, I've just kind of come to this conclusion, like I gotta be prepared for fucking anything.
I think that's pretty much any person that wants to throw out some creativity out there. Oh Jesus, there's a lot of these dudes. I'm gonna die. Okay, went the wrong way. Okay, not a good attack area. Not a good attack area. But I think that's everybody who ever has tried to put something creative out. There's always that fear, and I think it's a human fear to say, "Oh fuck, nobody gets it. Everybody hates my shit. I'm worthless. All this other stuff." you know, I mean, and I think really, fuck. I mean, David Lynch. I mean, how many people don't get his shit like when it first came out? Thought he was a fucking lunatic. I was there at the beginning, dude. I was there, and they were like, "What the fuck is this? What is going on?" And now people look back, and he's a fucking mastermind.
Though, it's
you know,
like, those are pretty dense movies.
Yes.
We understand their time. Yeah.
Yes. But they're all. I mean, well, I'm not gonna say all of them. A majority of them are fucking amazing. Hey, I'm a Dune guy, man. David Lynch's Dune, not the one they cut to shit. I have the original director's cut, where his name's on it, not Alan Smithy. The look for the one. Yeah, you know what Alan Smithy is. You know what that means. Why don't you tell everybody what that means? You tell everybody what that means. You know what that means. You tell everybody.
Oh my God. Is that what it was under?
Yeah, because he refused.
Wow.
Alan Smithy. Oh, no, you tell him. You tell him.
Wow. I thought it was under something stupid.
No,
like,
no, he put it under that.
Alan Smithy. Not fucking like John Doe or some shit.
No,
wow.
my
Yes,
understanding.
You're right. Alan Smithy.
Yeah.
Could. Yes, you're right.
Yeah,
I remember.
it is a director that refuses to have their name on the film because it's trash. They feel like don't put my name on this shit. So Alan Smithy. So any movie you see with fucking Alan Smithy, the directors wash their hands of it, and they're like, "Fuck this shit. This is a piece of shit." So yeah, if you see Dune from David Lynch and the director's Alan Smithy, that's not his Dune. That is not fucking his Dune.
Good God, I thought about that for a long time.
I got his fucking 4-hour cut. That's a lot of Dune, but it was good. It was fucking good.
That is a lot of Dune. 4 hours.
4-hour cut, baby. 4 hours. And I love it. I love every bit of it.
That's fucking fun. I got them mixed up. Yeah, Alan Smithy is the one used for movies.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. The original proposal was to credit the fictional Al Smith, but the name was deemed too common and already used within the film industry. Last name was changed to Smithy.
Yep.
Just thought to be distinct enough to avoid confusion with similar
Yep.
names.
Yep. They're like, he was like, I don't want to be part of this fucking piece of shit. Don't make me part of this. And I think the new movies, and I haven't seen them, but bits and pieces of it are an homage to his stuff, because some of it looks exactly like they've taken it from Lynch.
Funny as
Yeah. Twin Peaks, loved it. Good movie. Good show, good movie. But, you know, a lot of people were like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing that I'm having right now, where it's like, a lot of the stuff that I've shown you when it came out was not understood.
I can see that. I mean, I can see that. Even I didn't get it. I'm like, what are you talking about? You're making a movie like that? What? What are you like? What?
Das gefällt mir nicht.
Well, I mean, I'm not talking about VRC. I'm talking about the COD stuff.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, like victim fabrication, that stuff. The stuff that I've already shown you, that's like done. You know, those projects took a while to get understood, which is so fucking funny that like you took the words right out of the production. Like I'm in the lab. Internal conflict. No one caught that. It's so crazy. It's so crazy that you said it. I was like,
What?
It took forever, man. I mean, I'm not gonna tell you people like that what they see in it is wrong. That's the thing. I don't want to take away people's interpretation. So in that sense, like, you know, I kind of just sat in silence, like, yeah, y'all take what you want. But when Fabrication came out, it was not the most well-received edit of all time. It was very mixed, actually.
Really?
Very interesting.
Really?
Oh, yeah. A lot of people were like, this is not what this medium is about.
Oh wow, that was a little
really
harsh. Really?
Because for a lot of people, it was just COD montages and making shit look cool and making
Oh.
good music. They weren't thinking about
making
semblance of
something.
storytelling.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
They completely ignored the story. But you know what? I mean, those were the technical bros, like we talked about before. They were like,
Yeah.
why does a video game need a story? Those are the same kind of bros. You're like,
They are.
well, I mean, this is why. Immersion is a thing, bros.
Well, also, it's like, you know, good writing carries a lot.
Yes. Fuck yes.
It's a high weight. So, yeah, man. If people don't want to get that, that's their problem. Honestly.
Like I told you, there's a person who I know who doesn't like to read fiction. It's the same kind of thing. They're like, fuck this shit. Fuck this. I'm like, okay. I mean, you know, whatever. You do you, my man. You do
Right,
you.
like, you do whatever
Yeah.
you want.
Man, sorry you never get to read, you know, I don't know, Crime and Punishment, I don't know, Farewell to Arms, because they're quote-unquote not real. They're more real to me than real life, but I mean, you do you. You do you.
I agree. That's with that too. It's more real than real.
It really is, dude. It talks more about the human experience to me than, you know, somebody's biography. Because somebody's biography may be amazing, but you only get little bits and pieces, you know?
Yeah. It feels more immersive to me. I just gotta find, like... I don't think I'm ever doing nonfiction, man. Like, I'll read it for sure. I definitely find a lot, like experiencing it, but I don't think I'm ever gonna be a nonfiction person. I just don't think I have that in me.
I've read biographies and stuff, and they're fun.
Have you considered
technical
like,
stuff? I mean, I've read to tell. I mean, in my career, I've had to read lots of nonfiction, and
Yes,
I mean, like I like to learn new things. Okay, fine, but like to just limit yourself like that, just like what? Just what? Huh? This blows me away. It's like I'm purposely like, I don't know, tearing one eyeball out. I don't know. That's how I feel about it, you know. Or I'm not gonna listen to music. I'm like, okay, sure, okay.
Do you? I guess.
Yeah, yeah.
Girls got their own.
I ain't listen to that devil's music. Oh, okay. Like, oh, sure,
Yeah,
man.
You do whatever you need to.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I get that. I'm honestly just glad that people like us have an opportunity and a platform that we ever had. Like, you know, like
What?
you're on Twitch, you're doing your shit. I'm out here, I'm doing my shit.
Yeah, yeah.
Shit,
I
like,
I
can you
really.
imagine I'm trying to make the movies I'm trying to make on film. Shit would not happen.
You
Or
know
I would
what,
be
Annie?
broke.
What you got to do is we got to have you like I have a talk show. You got to come onto the bunker and we'll just chat for like 2 hours straight about.
Like,
Oh
that's
shit!
anything hard.
Yeah.
What, like an interview or like what? Like,
Well, no, yeah,
that
like
like?
I have an interview show. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I saw you interviewed.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, we haven't done a coast to coast in a long time.
No, we haven't. We haven't had that many people. I'd like to do. I definitely like to do more of them. We've got to get the word out. I love doing that. I thought it was great. I loved having people call in and just
I try to bring
vibing.
people on.
Yeah, go for it, dude. Any help you can give me. Yeah, I think we need to do more of that. Dude, I mean, you guys, I love to talk to people, so that's just what I'd like to do. So
we're out here and we're
yeah, I just love talking to people.
Real shit. Man. It's just wild. I'm. Oh my god.
out here cracking up. I'm looking at these mood boards. I'm just like, how is this ever gonna be possible? Do you ever feel like people experience too much and then they end up feeling like they're gonna create nothing because they've seen too much?
Oh no, I've never heard that before in my life. Really? No.
I feel like I'm starting to feel like some people are like almost addicted to experiencing things to the point where they're like harping their creativity, you know? Like,
are you just talking about? Wait a minute, dude. I know that kind of creature. Are you talking about the like, VTuber, like, yeah, pre-debut kind of people, where, or even like, oh yeah, I'm an author. What have you written? Nothing. I'm like,
I don't know about that. It's more just like, well, that shit does bother me though.
Yeah.
I mean more like the people that are like, oh, I would love to make a movie, but I gotta watch like all these 500 films first.
Oh,
dude,
dude,
that's
that's
not how that works, man.
Yeah, no, you do it by doing it, dude. Yeah.
I think I had not even 100, maybe 150 movies on my belt before I worked on my first short film, and I know that sounds like a lot to a lot of people, but when you look at like, you know, Scorsese,
yeah,
he's scoffing at me.
Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, he's laughing at you because that motherfucker, thousands and thousands and thousands.
Thousands and thousands.
Yeah.
Thousands. So many. And, you know, like, I don't have a count, but I'm telling you, I did not watch crazy movies. I've been, you know, around production in my life, so, you know, it's a big thing.
Who's a director that you actually enjoy? Who's like one of your favorite directors?
Who are my favorite directors?
Yeah.
Well, I would be remiss not to mention a few people. I would start with I'm pretty sure his name is actually Jonathan Glazer. Like, I'm pretty sure that's how you pronounce it. I don't know, maybe I'm not British enough. He's actually directed a lot of music videos, but he's most known for Under the Skin, 2013, Zone of Interest,
Under the Skin. Is that with what's her name?
Scarlett Johansson.
I read the book, man. Nothing like the book, but still very good. Nothing like the book.
The movie is very different from the book.
Oh my God, is it different? It's nothing like the book.
But I prefer the movie.
Well, the movie has a different sort of vibe to it altogether, which is very interesting. The book is its own creature. Yeah, the book's its own creature. Yeah. I haven't seen it. I saw the book. I haven't seen the movie. Yeah, I haven't seen it. Yeah, I haven't seen it.
It's really good.
I should see it then. Yeah, okay.
Oh, it's one of my favorites. One of my favorites, personally.
All right.
I think it captures
just guys going after a pretty lady and getting killed doing it. Okay.
It's a lot more than that.
Okay, good. Guys following their dicks.
To me, it is more than that. Like the way that the film presents information, I think is gonna really surprise you, because it's not like it's not one of those movies that just has like a narration and shit like that. And in the book, she's named, right?
Oh yeah, and she's got no
name in the movie. It's just irrelevant.
And she's part of a whole group of aliens that are coming down and feeding on us.
Assumed and implied, but not the singularity of her or not is implied.
Yes.
You know, like,
and the aliens call themselves human beings, and we are the cattle. And it is a hell of a movie, man. It is not a hell of a book, rather. One of the reasons why I didn't, because I'm like, is this just a movie about guys following their dick and then getting eaten? Because we've seen a lot of those. I've seen a lot of those.
Watch the first half, and then that's it. You might feel that way, but watch the turnaround, and you might start to see something else.
Okay.
But that's all I can really say. But I think he is one of the most unique directors. In the scene right now. He makes a movie very rarely, and when he does, he's just, I don't know, man, it's just something else. He's just another being. Like his Zone of Interest is like one of the oddest Holocaust movies I've ever seen.
Really?
It's weird to make a Holocaust movie feel new in any capacity.
Wow.
Let alone as daring as it is. I was really impressed by it. What else? Who else? I'm a fan of the quirked up Wes Anderson, you know, Edgar Wright style. I know Wes is more extreme than Edgar.
in that department. But I'm especially a fan of Wes Anderson's stop motion. I'd be remiss not to shout him out. Obviously, we were talking about the other day, Don Hertzfeldt, World Tomorrow series, Such a Beautiful Day, Projected, animation show, so many bangers. He's such a great guy as a creator. I've never talked to him personally. It's just his films are brilliant. You'd be remiss not to check out his animation. Who else that I'm really like shouting out for directors that I'm always like excited about? I'm gonna butcher his name. I'm pretty sure it's Ryusuke Hamaguchi. Who did Drive My Car 2021. Also.
Oh, you talked to me
film,
about that
Evil
movie.
Design
I want to
Sid.
take a look at that.
Yeah, very good. Director that I feel like just gets better over time as he does more stuff. Really like what he brings to the table. As the sensibilities in the modern day. I am personally excited to see what Trey Edward Schultz is gonna do. But he worked on Waves and It Comes at Night, which I'm not gonna say are perfect movies. I'm not gonna say are like some of my favorites or whatever. But like I really like what he's going for, and I have my eye on.
I saw It Comes at Night. I like the vibe, the
yeah, right.
Yeah, I don't know how else to describe it. The atmosphere. I like the atmosphere he makes. Yeah, I think it's very good. Sure. Yeah.
Oh man, I am blanking on his name right now. I should find. What is this? Oh, okay. So I'm. Oh yeah, Bygone. Long Day's Journey, or Be Gone. I don't know how to say it. It's fucking Chinese. My bad. I don't mean it in a disrespectful way. Long Day's Journey into Night, and also Kylie Blues.
Never heard of it.
Wow.
Really? Okay.
Really,
all right.
Really good. He's really good. I really like both of those movies.
Okay.
Although I do like I don't know, man. It's one of those. He's one of those directors where I'm always looking forward to seeing if he's got anything in the works or doing. Long Day's Journey into Night, man, was so strong to me, and he's not that old for a director. What? He's like 1989. For someone to make a movie like that at that age is so unusual in filmmaking, and I just think there's a really crazy career going out for him.
Does he know somebody? I'm
maybe, right?
Yeah, because I'm like, he must know somebody, or he must be somebody's kid, I think, or because it's so hard to break in.
I see a lot of hate of that.
No, it's just that's the way it works.
I feel like that hate is so not.
Just the way it works, man. Yeah, I mean, you know, you get your kid in.
What I will say, right, is I don't like it when it feels like forced upon, like what happened with Miyazaki and like his kid.
Oh.
So clearly did not want to make a movie.
Yes.
Or I think he did, and that movie was trash.
Well, because he didn't want
really bad.
He didn't want to fucking make it. He didn't want to make it.
Yeah, no. I'm not saying that's
wrong.
I'm just saying it's like that's what happened, right? And yeah, man, that was rough. But I'm thinking like outside of obviously like a lot of directors, I'm trying to name directors that you might not know about. Obviously, you know about Scorsese, Tarantino, Christopher Nolan, all that shit. You know those people. So I'm trying to point out more maybe like unknown or maybe you haven't heard of these before type of directors here. Outside of the VR film set. I personally really liked Charlotte Wells' feature debut film After Sun. I thought it was really clever. Very, very well made film.
I don't know that one either, dude. Oh, okay. I don't know that one either. What did she do? And where can I see it?
You can see After Sun on a lot of places apparently. I think it's on Netflix.
Oh, boom. Okay, fair enough.
But she did a short film, maybe a few short films, maybe. Yeah, I guess she did a few short films.
You know, I know people have kind of shit lately on what's his name, god damn it, the guy who directed, the Rings, the fucking, Lord of the Rings. But I saw his World War I movie. I think it was his or was it Nolan's World War I movie? One of those guys, and it was really good. Like, what is it, 1912 or something?
1917.
It was fucking good, dude. It was good.
Cool.
It was good.
I don't think that's a crazy take.
And it wasn't, I mean, you could say, I'm not going to even say it was a popcorn movie because it wasn't, because it was fucking brutal. You didn't come out of there going, yeah, great, the Avengers won. Man, no, it's brutality of war. But it was on a grand scale, man. It was on a grand scale. The same thing with Dunkirk. Same thing with Dunkirk, and I can't remember who did that. I think that was Nolan. And I was like, oh God, wow, this is just wow. Yeah. So I mean, I don't know. Just because you do make popcorn movies doesn't necessarily mean that you can't make anything else, you know, or make it better, make it amazing.
Yeah. I mean, Sam. Looking at what he's done, I know sometimes people think he drops an absolute.
Hey, Ryan, how you doing?
Raised.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I would say 1917 is not really a popcorn. So every person on shared joint frame, like, oh, okay, yes, it's a summary of After Sun. Yeah, really dope movie.
That sounds like a great movie. I would watch that.
It's really.
I would watch that.
And
listen, though, I do have to be in a fairly good mood. I don't go into these things.
That movie is very heavy.
Yeah, I don't go into heavy movies. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm not shitting on popcorn movies. I'm gonna go see them. Because you go out going, hey, I got a pep in my step. James Bond 1.
I can't remember who it's by.
Which one?
Fury.
Oh, Fury. I don't even know.
I'm trying to shout out. I mean, obviously outside of the VRC people that shout out as well. Though, I just think shout out those guys. It's so interesting to be able to finally talk to those people too. You know, because I've been watching that scene on the sideline for like a year.
It's a fantastic movie.
Fury.
Interesting. Okay.
I love it when my windows just move to the right side of my screen. I just didn't. Oh yes.
Fuck, he sees me. God damn, how do I get in there? Apple Grove?
Am I blind? Maybe I'm blind. My watch list is getting long. I try not to have my watch list of like movies I gotta put on over 100. I try to keep it under 100.
You try to keep it under 100. Nice.
Yeah, I think 100 is enough. Like if it's above 100, okay, I'm never getting through that shit. Like ever.
Fair enough.
I've done 15 movies in 2 weeks.
Oh.
That's like the max I can do.
Oh.
Like I'm not unless it's like a film festival or like that's all you're fucking doing.
Even then, I've been to a short film festival and it gets overwhelming, dude. It like one
It's
after another. Yeah, it gets really overwhelming, and you're like, I'm not giving this the time maybe it deserves because I'm like I'm just waiting for the next one, you know? Yeah.
It just keeps rolling.
The
film keeps rolling.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like, okay, what's next? I've grown bored, and it shouldn't be like that.
It's exhausting. It's a lot of content, a lot of effort too, a lot of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
I feel bad because then it has to do with placement too. Like, we're gonna stick you right in the middle where people will absolutely forget about you. You know?
Creators, you know, like, oh man, being stuck in the middle. Whoopsie, like. Unless your movie's really, really dope. But nah, man.
that ain't happening.
I have been to, like I said, one short film festival in my life, and it was at the end. It was sort of like I was hurting. I was hurting.
Yeah,
I'm not laughing.
really
I'm not joking. I was hurting, and I'm like, I'm not doing this the right way, I guess. So if it's split up, and I don't know.
Well, I mean, Sundance goes over weeks.
Yes,
so,
and that
like,
needs
that's
to
not-
be. It needs to be
Yeah.
because you can't like do this shit back to back to back to back, man.
But I would love to like every other day go to like
Yeah,
go there and then
that would
just
be
do,
okay.
Like 3-4 movies in a day and then fuck it up and then you're gonna be supercharged with all these. And you know what's great about film festivals? That a lot of shit is new.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a lot of shit is new, and I know that sounds stupid, but like seeing what people are doing in the now, right now, it's really affirming. Because like, you can watch the golden age of cinema is the 70s or whatever. You can watch every movie from the 70s, but you don't have shit from the 70s. You're really gonna shoot on a camera from the 70s?
Yeah.
You're gonna shoot on Kodak?
Yeah.
70s? No, you're not.
Yeah.
You're not.
That's the truth.
You're not
Yeah, that's the truth. Yeah, Panavision. Yeah, what the fuck?
Whoa, we're gonna shoot for, I don't know, 3x1.
Yeah.
You know how you shoot 3x1 on the camera? You crop the fucking footage. You don't worry that shit anymore. It's not that big of a fucking deal anymore. Are you serious? Painted backgrounds. Why
We're
are
gonna
you
do
painting
this.
backgrounds?
We're
We
gonna
got
do this with
green
Polaroids.
screens.
We're gonna do this with the Polaroids. Daguerreotypes. We're gonna bring back daguerreotypes. Here we go.
Yeah, what the fuck? What the fuck? You're not doing that shit. It's like, oh, I need actors like they're from the 70s. No, you don't. You want that? That's fucking. Half those motherfuckers were sexist, bro.
Yeah, that's
like,
not.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
It's like,
you don't want any of that bullshit.
You're glorifying that time period.
Yeah,
That's
you
how
don't want that shit. I grew up in that. You don't want that. You
So,
really
like,
don't
seeing
want
how-
that shit.
Seeing how people like glorify that time period and shit. Not saying it's a bad thing to like look back on it fondly. What I'm saying is that your ass is not in the 70s.
Yes.
It was not great.
It wasn't great, dude. It wasn't
Oh,
great
yeah.
for women. It wasn't great for anybody. I mean,
But
they
that's what I'm
had some
saying,
good
like-
movies. I'm not shitting that they had. I mean, Godfather wasn't that made in the 70s?
Art from the 70s. But
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
the 70s. Not everything is fucking.
Yeah,
You know,
it's a
good, man.
different
And-
world. It's a different world.
And like, you know, like, as someone that is influenced deeply by the 70s, for me, it's like I don't want to go there.
Yeah,
I'm good.
You want to do
I'm good
any
being a
Convoy,
spectator
any
with
Smokey and the Bandit?
Yeah,
no, I'm gonna
like-
pass.
I'm a pass.
Hard pass.
And like,
Hard
that's why I
pass.
like looking at new films because they're happening now. They're happening in our world. We get to witness them with the context of which they're being made right now.
All right,
And that's
here's
really
the
good.
deal. Here's the deal. I think we've talked about this. One of the reasons why I like to watch new stuff, and even foreign films, like anime. Okay.
Oh, I love foreign films.
Yeah,
I love
but
yeah.
here's the deal. If I walk into a goddamn even a TV show or a movie and I'm like, oh, I know the end, I'm not happy. I'm like, show me something, throw a loop at me, do something interesting. The Matrix, like, I'm showing my age, but I was blown away because it was fucking new. Memento, blown away because it was fucking new. It wasn't like boom, boom, boom. Pulp Fiction, blown away because it was fucking new, because it relied on your idea of this is the trope and this is what's going to happen, and it doesn't. I love those movies. I want to be surprised, okay? I want to be, like, entertained. And again, different than a popcorn movie. Popcorn movie, know the good guy is going to win and all is going to be restored. That's fine. That's fine. But when I want something like I don't know, different, mentally sort of more engaging, you know what I'm saying? I want something new.
Yeah.
That's
Because
a
the
lot of reasons why I watch anime.
Like that and whatever. Yeah, like it's fun to be a part of the process. Is the way I phrase it. Like it's cool to be like, yeah, I watched that filmmaker. I watched one of their films on a film festival one time, and they were there and they did a Q&A, and now they've got some Hollywood money, and it's 2028 or something, and you're seeing them kind of go up, and you're like, yeah, you know, I've seen the natural evolution of this motherfucker. I'm not watching it in a gazillion speed. I'm not going from one movie to the next. I'm also living the 5-year time gap, you know? And like, that changes your relationship with a lot of these people.
I don't know,
yes,
like, like innovative. Oh, geez, hi, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? Jesus, these AI stupid fucks. He bumped right into me. Oh, hi. Oh, he got. I couldn't reload. Son of a bitch. I don't know what happened to M. Night Shyamalan. Like, I think he got too invested in having his twist, and then it just ate him alive. Because I love his early movies. Unbreakable, fantastic. I even liked The Village. I thought it was great. But then sort of later stuff, yeah, no. I'm like, what are you doing, dude? Signs, there are parts of Signs I like. There are parts of Signs that I think are fucking ridiculously stupid. I don't know. I don't know what happened to him. I don't know. I think what happens is people begin to expect shit from you, and then you just
People
do
get
it.
complacent, man.
Yeah,
People make
yeah.
the same movie 3-4 times.
Yeah.
And it's like,
Same exact movie.
It's the
And now
same
there's the
shit,
twist.
bro.
Oh, he was dead the whole time. Oh, spoilers. The Sixth Sense. He was
did
the
the
dead
same-
one.
you did the same shit 2 movies ago.
Yeah.
Like, what am I doing here? That's one thing I actually really appreciate about Christopher Nolan specifically, is that he has all this fucking money, he has all this budget, he has his way of doing things, but he's not a dude to sit still. Like, I don't know, like he always likes to change it up a bit and do something different. And I always appreciate that. I always appreciate.
Yeah, I don't see him ever doing another Batman movie.
Oppenheimer.
I don't see him doing
Like,
another.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't. I
No.
see him always doing something new. Yeah.
And I like that. I like that. Someone with that amount of money and
Oh,
someone
you
who
know
could
what?
so easily phone it in. By
Knitting.
Someone who could so easily just get the money. In.
I have to say it, like, because I hate to say it, but I did, because it was, if you watch, and I know this only from like
It's
work.
the thermometer, bro.
No, only from work. He had the same suit on the whole time. He just had the same suit on, and I'm like, this motherfucker's dead because he's got the same suit on
Yeah, that's a
everything, and it's
huge
like
giveaway.
so unlike Hollywood that he's wearing the same outfit. Like, sometimes he's got his jacket on, sometimes he's got his jacket off. I'm like, dude's wearing the same fucking dude's dude's wearing the same brown outfit the whole time.
A lot of clues.
Yeah.
The thermostat was my biggest clue.
Oh, I don't know what the
where
thermos.
the-
I don't know what that.
I don't know if it was the thermostat. It was an alarm.
His clothes are the things that did it for me. His clothes.
His clothes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
there's a scene in the movie somewhere where it's like, the temperature drops suddenly when like the pressure.
Oh, when he's around and shit. Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah. And it didn't happen with him, but there were hints of like shit like that. And when I saw the thermostat go down and he started seeing dead people, like, and that was like concrete, that was really like struggling with that. I was like, you know, this motherfucker's probably dead too. Like, by the way, why are we forgetting the beginning of the movie? He got shot.
Yeah, he got shot.
Diabolically.
Yes.
Like he got.
Yeah, he got.
killed.
Yep, he got plastered.
Like, I was always like, the whole movie, I'm like, how? You know, like.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, why would you show me that, and then just have him live? It's not like we're going back in time.
Yes.
We're so
yes.
clearly not. You know. And yeah, I figured it out midway through the movie. I'm like, wait.
I liked Unbreakable.
did.
I didn't like the stupid ending. I wish they would have put time into the ending.
I wish he just stopped doing this shit.
Yeah.
I wish that, you
Yeah.
know, like,
Yeah.
Like, you know, I just,
No, I get it. Yeah. Stop making the same thing over and over.
Yeah,
Stop.
I get that there's like a style, and I will grant people their style, right? Don't get me wrong. Like, I love.
Well, Quentin Tarantino has a style. He does different movies, but he certainly has a style.
I love duologies and like duality as like a narrative point.
I can see that.
I love going back into seeing the other perspective. I love saying, okay, we're gonna spend time with this character now, or we're gonna switch it up. This movie's really split in half. I love that shit. I live for that shit, right? I do that a lot in my writing, but that doesn't mean that every time I split it in half, it's the same way. They're gonna do the same thing. It's gonna.
Hey,
lead
how
up
you
to the
doing,
same
Mighty?
point, you know what I'm saying?
We're killing Nazis and talking about movies because Andy here is a filmmaker, and Ethereal is well, he's from Europe. He's Italian, so I figure, you know, why not?
That's real. That's real shit.
Yeah. Yeah, this is turning into be like the kill Nazis and talk about movies channel. It's fine.
Yeah,
it's fine.
Yeah. This is
I'm
the
okay.
second time this has happened.
It's fine.
Yeah.
I'm cool with it. I'm absolutely 100% cool with it.
If you weren't cool with it, you would have told me.
Yeah, no, this is great. Oh, shit.
Yeah, we're chilling out. Talking about film.
Yep.
Yeah, like I feel like that duality style, I really like that format. I think it's interesting.
You have to explain
when
to
a
people
film
what that
doesn't,
means. Like, I think we're doing a disservice to chat and stuff because we're not doing like. What do you mean by that?
I'm loving these chats going on here. They've been awesome, funny. And
Oh, dude, thank you. You're too kind, Nitty.
Yeah, dude, that was
You're too kind.
Nice. Look at that, we're educating people.
Well, here's the deal. Listen,
Yeah, what's up,
if you're new here, if you're new here, aka anybody who drops in, looking for me to play like be intense game player, you got the wrong channel. you got the wrong channel, man. I want to vibe with my friends and hang out and just talk to people. Yeah. And I'm so sorry if you're like, son of a bitch, I want to watch this goddamn game. I'm sorry. I'm doing my best. But mostly I'm enjoying the conversations, man. I just love hanging out with friends and just vibing. That's what my channel is all about. That's. Dan, are you ever gonna be a big time streamer? God, I hope not. God, I fucking hope not.
Right. Fucking frame.
You'll find me if I stay here.
Can't handle that.
So you gotta tell people what the duality is.
I will do that after I get a cup of water.
Okay, fair enough.
Get a drink.
Oh, fuck, grenade. Well, you know the thing about it, you're right, Knitting. And oh, dude, yeah, no, we ain't no invasions here, man. It's just me chilling and talking. Yeah, no. And the thing about it is, Knitting, you're right. I don't, there's always talk about like this fucking parasocial relationship. In my Discord, it's small enough where, yeah, I know everybody. I've seen your pets. We've talked. It's not a parasocial relationship anymore. It's a relationship. I mean, like what is? I mean, at a certain point, parasocial is when you think you're great friends with Iron Mouse, okay? And you're not, okay? You're not. You think you're great friends with Zentrea, and you're not. You're fucking not. But if you're hanging out with me and we're watching a game or something on my Discord or watching movies and we start talking, we get to know each other, then it's not a parasocial relationship anymore, is it? We know each other. We know about each other's families. I know what you guys are going through. You guys know what I'm going through.
Brother.
Yeah, you get it, right? You get it. We get it. And I don't want to give that up. I don't want to give that up, and I'm worried. I don't think I'll ever get there. But I'm like, at what point is the spot where it's like, you can't do this,
What's up?
When streaming and stuff becomes, you're doomed. Oh God, I'm dead. You're doomed to have a parasocial relationship. Because I've been on Mouse's Discord. It's run like a fucking iron fist. It's run like a corporation. She's not there. People are jamming, but. Okay, they're all being friends, but you're there because you think you're friends with Iron Mouse, and God bless her, you're not. That is a parasocial relationship. All right, if I know you guys and I know what you're going through, some of you guys I've sent postcards to. I know where you fucking live.
Once you cross the threshold of people you cannot feasibly meet in a lifetime,
yes,
you'll never really have that relationship.
Yes.
Let me tell you about the first time I hopped in a dance stream. There's this game I like to play. It's called Seafood.
Yeah, I love seafood, dude.
So I come in, he's playing Seafood. I don't know what consumed me that day to hop on Twitch.tv.
Well, I appreciate you did.
Seafood.
Yeah.
But I did, and I'm looking around and I see this dude and he's playing Sifu and he's struggling. And
I'm getting my ass kicked, struggling. Very nice word.
Ass kicked.
Getting my ass kicked.
And at some point I'm like, well, you know, I'm trying to help out. I'm trying to help.
Yeah.
You know, I've been playing a lot of this game, and at some point I think you're pretty sure it's like hop into Discord, right?
Yeah.
And I'm like, you know what?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, man, I'm a little hungover. I feel a little but like, you know what? Let's do this shit.
Yeah.
Let's do some fuck shit.
And you helped me
And I
out.
get in the court,
Something great, dude. Yeah.
Quite literally played the rest of the game from where you were.
Yeah.
Without dying.
It was
I just showed you
fucking
the whole game,
amazing.
and I was explaining everything, and we were chatting, we were having a blast.
Yeah.
Bro. And I'm like, that is so.
That's what
that
I
was
dude.
like the early days of live streaming right
Yeah.
there is what it
That's-
reminded me of.
That's
Before it
what.
became
Yeah.
all that
Yes.
money and shit.
That's what I live for, man. That's
Yeah.
the shit I live
That was a
for.
great
Honest to
time.
God. Yeah. I had a great time, dude.
Well, I find out that your streams are actually pretty chill. I just started watching.
I hope I liked it. Yeah, I like all my streams. Well, you know, I have some crazy ones where I freak out and stuff, but generally they're fucking pretty chill. Yeah.
But that's what I liked about it. I was like, this dude a real ass motherfucker. Like, I'm not. Motherfuckers are putting on a show, but a show of him. It's not really like a show of extremities.
Yeah,
and
I'm not. Dude, this is me. I mean, maybe this is me with a little more caffeine than normal, but this is me.
Yeah. And I respect that very deeply.
Dude, I gotta tell you a story. I went to another streamer's Halloween party like 2 years ago, right? And I dressed up like me, which is me, right? And I walk in, and he goes, "You fucking look just like your avatar," and I'm like, "Yeah."
That's the point, bro.
Because it's me. Because it's fucking me.
Tell the truth, man.
Yeah, damn right. Well, I wish I looked like Darren McGavin, but fuck, I look like Dan. I look like Dan. Because I'm fucking Dan.
Yeah, man. That's all you gotta be.
I know, right? I wanted to do something. I wanted to do something a little different, a little crazy when I was fucking being a streamer, and I'm like, why don't I just look like myself? Why don't I do that? Why didn't I do that kind of crazy? Just looking like myself. Where the fuck am I? Okay, I'm going the right way. And it is chill. And Saturday, I'm gonna be honest. Saturday, I'm getting to be on like desperate straits because I want it to be an art jam, but more often than not, it becomes just me, and I really don't want it. Well, last time Knitting came in and saved my ass, so I appreciate it. You should get one, dude. You can probably find one on Fiverr. But anybody, it's open to anybody. Yeah, you were there. Yeah,
that was pretty wild.
Yeah, I loved it. I fucking loved it. I don't. Well, fucking do it, man. I don't like it being all about me because I've been to enough writing workshops where if you've never been to a writing workshop, it's like everybody's in a giant room playing solitaire.
I'm sure Booth has cheap astronaut-esque models.
Oh, I bet they do, dude. 100% bet they do. 100%. Yeah, no, this writing jam should be like a cooperative thing, and I hope one day I'll get everybody doing stuff on Discord, and then I'll stream the fucking Discord, and we'll just jam and do our own thing, or jam and write. That would be fucking awesome. You gotta go the MTV astronaut. You gotta show your age. You gotta put in MTV astronaut. I know. I bet you. You got. Listen. I guarantee you can find it on Etsy, or maybe even hire somebody on Fiverr to do it. Yep. The MTV astronaut.
Speaking of which, we need to do the 3 different games you said you were going to backseat me playing.
Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, we can do that. We absolutely can do that. We gotta set that shit up. I have goldfish brain. You know that, Ethereal. I have.
I don't know on stream, but like.
Mm-hmm.
You do Discord movie nights and stuff.
Yeah, dude, I have
so many movies.
I have
all the movies that I mentioned.
Mm-hmm.
I have on my drive.
Oh well, shit, dude. Let's do it.
Hell yeah, dude. One day we gotta watch World Tomorrow.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
So good.
Yeah. Hey, Mighty. I actually wrote a book probably before you were born. It didn't sell for shit, but yeah. Yeah.
Well, I write. It's part of filmmaking as a trade.
Yeah, yeah. Well, dude, learning script writing. Woo! Yes, yes. It's back when my book was on Amazon, back when Amazon only sold books, okay? That's how old it was.
Crazy.
That's how old it was.
I'm not gonna lie.
That's how old it was.
That's a fucking bar. That's so good. Well, you know what that means?
I know what that means.
Okay, good. Because like I be saying shit, and this isn't even like specific to you, bro. It's just sometimes I say shit and people are like, what does that mean? I have such a diverse
age hitting you, huh, bro?
I have a diverse cast of slang. Sometimes I'll say shit that you know, maybe it's more regional. Sometimes I'll say shit that's kind of old, and then sometimes I'll say shit that's too new. It's like I got a little bit of everything, you know.
Nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that at all.
Nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying this is how it is.
Yep. Yep.
Like, I have to double check with people.
Like, did you understand what I was saying?
Yeah.
Did you get it?
Yeah. It's crazy.
No, here's my plan. I don't know if, and this is a long range plan, but like my book, because, and I think I told you guys, and I think I maybe bitch about it every Saturday, so I apologize. My book was an urban fantasy paranormal legal thriller. And I got, after a whole bunch of inquiries, I got an agent and I got a small publishing house. And the first thing they told me to do was I had to have a romance. They turned my horse into a camel, and it sold about as much as a camel did. So I think I pulled away from that with $30.
$0.
No, $30. I bought a pizza. And 10 years later, I got the rights back. I have the rights back. So I am going to redo it the way I want to do it. I've stripped it down to bare nothing.
Wait.
Yeah.
How good was the pizza?
It was pretty good. Hey, Chicago pizza, man. It was pretty good. I'm not gonna say anything.
How'd you get the rights back?
10 years. It was in the contract. 10 years. 10 years.
Oh.
Dude, that's how old it is. 10 years. Yeah. 10 years. I got it back.
What the fuck?
Yep, that long ago. And so now I'm redoing it the way I want, and I'm going to self-publish because it doesn't have as much of a stigma as it used to. It still does, but it doesn't have enough. But as God is my witness, the proceeds are going to the Trevor Project, except for $30, which I will keep for another pizza. There you go. That's my plan. That is my plan.
I think you should keep the $30 just like a memoir.
Well, I'm gonna get a pizza.
It's like a jersey. It's like a jersey that like people hang up after like.
Oh, I see. Yeah, my $30. Yeah.
It's my $30.
Yeah.
Pizza for $30 anymore.
No, you probably can't. You probably can't even get a pizza for $30 anymore.
I know, right?
Yeah, that's probably impossible.
The fuck cost $30 pizza when Amazon was going on?
I had Giordano's, man. I'm talking about Chicago pizza, bro. I'm not getting fucking Domino's out of this deal. Come on now.
Yeah. I hear you.
Yeah, this is my place here. Pizza.
Yeah, I got you.
What's going on down here? Do something down here. Pop down.
Oh. Sometimes that water hit, man. Sometimes that. I feel like such a dumbass saying that, but like it's so true.
I get it, man. I get it. You guys were probably thinking of like, oh, he's gonna eat what kind of what where is it? Papa John? Fuck that shit. Fuck all that shit.
$30 Papa John's is diabolical.
Fuck all that crap.
You are feeding a family for that price.
Yeah.
10 years
Little
ago.
Caesars? No, it was a real legitimate pizza.
Oh no. Yo, offer you Little Caesars.
Fuck all that nonsense.
We need higher standards now.
Yeah, well, that's exactly what I was talking about. I didn't buy any garbage pizza. I got a decent one.
I hear you.
Escape the
crack out of the city. Ow.
Your shit is broken, bitch. Boom. I'm tearing these fuckers up. Going through France, tearing these fuckers up. All right, what's next? Oh, the big boy here. What's going on over here? Okay, let's see. Intel, resistance safe house. What's this over here? Patrolling the town. All right, gotta get to the town. I think this is a vantage point. It's where I came in. All right, gonna follow the road. Everything should be fine. Everything should be okay. Yeah. Well on my way. I am actually really looking forward to. Oh, what's this? I'm actually really looking forward to doing the project. To do it. Like I said, I think movies are way out of my picture. But I grew up with audio. I grew up with an audio series and stuff.
Bro,
so, yeah.
do what calls to you, man.
Yeah.
Like
I like that. Thank you.
I get asked a lot, like, oh, why don't you make games? Like, haven't you made the most amount of, or sorry, haven't you played the most amount of games or whatever? Haven't you worked on games before? And it's like, yes, that is all true. I've done all of that, but I don't know. That's just not really what I think of when I think of what I need or what I feel like is a dream project of mine. Funny enough, when I think of dream project, I'm like, I love television, but the television that I knew, that shit is dead.
Yeah, it's long gone, dude.
That shit is long gone. It does not
long
exist.
Gone, my man.
It's just
yeah.
Television with the spacing for commercials.
Yeah.
With the anticipation of a week. Going to school, trying to figure out what's going to happen next week, if people even care about it that way, or writing in your notebook or some shit. You know, not having social media, not having the immediate platform where everyone is talking about that shit at once, or if there is, it's a forum and you gotta wait a little while, or whatever the fuck. Like that format, so it's just kind of like
it's dead. You're right. It is a dying breed, if not already dead. I mean,
yeah,
when
so different.
When the boomers are gone, I think TV's gonna finally crash with them. I don't know what's
I don't think it'll be called television at that point. It'll just be called something. They'll have to call it something else because every TV show just looks like fucking
the same fucking thing, or they're redoing it.
They're filming it on fucking almost cinema grade cameras.
Yeah.
But it's not. We're not that far away.
But,
for fuck's sake,
dude, there's nothing new. I was in the hospital a while back, and I'm like, what's on? Oh, still The Equalizer, still Murder, She Wrote. What the fuck has changed? Nothing.
Yeah, well, because it's all fucking streaming, and then streaming. It's like, oh, it's the new TV, it's the new cable, and it's like, well, first of all, it's that new cable with that price tag, but also fucking like, I'm also kind of frustrated because it's like, you know, a lot of places they'll just post the whole thing at once, and it's not even like an event. It's not like you're turning on the TV a bit before 9 o'clock. It's like, oh, is it there? Is it there? Oh, it's there. Oh, like it's just not
the end.
That format that I fell in love with. It's just so fucked. It's just so gone. And I never really liked long-running ass shows to begin with. I never fucked with my like 5-6 season stuff. I mean, I'm not saying that there's stuff that hasn't inspired me that is that long. I'm just saying that I would have never felt like making something like that. I like the miniseries format a lot. Don't get me wrong. And I think that streaming and miniseries go together like bread and butter, right? Like that's how everything seems to be nowadays. Just a really high-quality miniseries.
That is true.
The format of cartoon animated American television, that is dead. It's totally dead. The way that I fell in love with it, what I loved about it, why I wanted to tell my story through something similar, it's just gone. Just totally gone.
I can see that. I can see that because it fucking is gone, isn't it? It's just it doesn't exist anymore. Like
yeah,
it's almost totally like dead. Saturday morning cartoons. It's a thing of the past, man. It's
just
gone.
Not around.
Yeah, it is gone.
I love Saturday morning cartoons. It's just fucking, and it's just gone.
Yeah,
it just doesn't even matter anymore. You want to watch TV? You boot up YouTube.
Yeah,
and you look at whatever you want, and it's like
that's what I've been doing. That's what I do.
It works.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
There's a lot of really high quality content. Don't get me wrong, but like I'm telling you right now, like the format of YouTube it's not a format. Everyone makes their own format, right? Like they're their own channel runners, which in a way is great because it allows them, you know, their own freedom and their own flexibility.
But that also means that anybody can watch your shit the way that they want to.
Yeah,
and sometimes
but
you don't want.
Dude,
that,
I gotta push back on the amount of freedom because you're under
that's what I'm saying.
You're under a corporate master. If Google don't like what you're putting out, they ain't gonna. No, they're not gonna let you do it. They're not. And what other platform do you have? I mean, nothing. Was it Venmo? What was that?
Vimeo.
Yeah. And I'm like, you're done. So you do have, like, we're under the thumb. It's weird, but nothing has really changed because before you had NBC, CBS, and ABC, and now we have Google and Twitch, and then what they say goes. Really?
Yeah, but what I'm trying to get at is like the formatting, the programming, and the scheduling, watershedding, all that shit. People don't even know what.
Oh
that
no,
is anymore.
yeah, you're right.
And
No,
like,
I'm talking about
mostly.
mostly. I'm talking about content and stuff.
Yes,
and,
I understand what you're talking about, but I'm trying to explain like my.
Yeah, no, I
I'm
get
saying
you.
what I'm
I get
saying
you.
is because like the format of it in the presentation of it is just kind of dead, and it's a little upsetting because I had some really interesting ideas. I would like to think that's like me patting myself in the back. Obama giving himself the medal here. I don't fucking know, but like. I think I had some pretty interesting ideas that would hopefully shine light on, something that you and I both struggle with, that nobody else really wanted to try. And it was like, that format was so brilliant for that. I'm like, fuck. Like there's a part of me that sees what I'm doing with the film or filmmaking and how adding loading screens and all this shit. And I'm not hiding the fact that it's a game. And I'm like, what if I just do that with the show? What if I just make my own commercials for a bit? Or what if I just have its own intermission or whatever? Like, what if I play into that and I say, I will add what the new format is missing for my vision, That's something I've really considered recently, and I think that it's not a coincidence that I started doing that within my work when I was much younger, and like, I feel this way,
You know what? I'll be honest. I think now it's gone on too long. But the first season of Strange Days, or what the fuck was that? Stranger Things. That absolutely reminded me of the 80s, and it was like a huge nostalgia hit because even the special effects were like goofy and from the 80s. Now things have changed. But I understand exactly what you mean, because in my mind you mean something like that, like going back and like, hey, here's the things that you guys may have missed that, for better or worse, you might find interesting, you might not. Here it is.
A little bit of a rant now that we're here. I'm gonna go a little bit.
Sure,
we get a little heated. I mean, no disrespect to anyone. All right. I find analog horror.
That would be funny.
Really not fucking creative right now. I find it, and I'm not a big analog horror enthusiast, so I'm gonna get that out of the way.
This must be the
really? All right, dude. I like analog horror. Oh man, all right. This is a spicy hot take.
All right, here we go. My issue with analog horror is that it forgets why those things worked the way that they do, and/or why they were creepy. It's just a bunch of emulations. And the emulations, and like, this is where I get a little bit like annoying and scientific, where it's like,
I am a streamer, and when I try to do things, I have technical issues.
Like someone where like it wasn't the whole color space, so it would almost like have like color banding, and the colors it chose are based on a palette, whatever, like a color palette. I used that in one of my films to create an effect very late into production. And the solution for that was to actually get a PC with Windows 98 and take a screenshot of the frame and then put it on that PC. Piece to get that look that I wanted. And that's like the scientific way of doing it. It's not just dragging an effect and doing it. And this is where, like, I'm a huge fan of vaporwave, especially like earlier days vaporwave.
Okay.
Where it's like Chuck Person's Echo Jams is a really big one. Or for me, obviously everyone loves Echo Jams, but like it's something that's really important to me because as vaporwave started to go into different genres and stuff, it's scale changed, and all of a sudden you have Birth of a New Day, and all of a sudden that Mana Pool or no, Blank Banshee really turned into that everything develops, right? Like everything moves on.
Yes.
And when I see analog horror, I don't see like the reason why shit like that would be scary is because programming was so consistent. So if you introduce the idea that the programming is just not going to be consistent, all of a sudden I'm just going to expect some fuck shit. It's not actually going to be scary. You know what I mean? Like the entire idea of like MSNBC or whatever.
Oh, take care, Nitty. I'll see you later,
Right,
maybe.
The idea of like a channel just fucking up and putting something on that's scary actually happening in front of you.
Did you like any of them? Like what was that? Channel 53. I mean, there's some of them I think
But,
you
like,
might like.
Yeah, there's some that are interesting. Don't get me wrong. I think the ideas are actually interesting. I just think that the presentation and again the formatting of it is just like it kind of kills it.
Kinda
Makes
trash.
it not scare it because you're on YouTube and you're like, okay, so this is 1000% analog horror, and it just takes any of the suspense out, and it feels like you have to chase the thrill versus it feeling natural and just happening. And what's very interesting to me is that people are starting to really take the idea of YouTube channels as their own individualized program. So if all they program is analog horror, then that's not out of the ordinary at all. And that's actually probably a good thing, but there's a shit ton of people that don't remember what actual channel programming looks like.
No,
so now
well,
I'm
not
starting
even
to see
remember,
analog
have no
horror.
experience with it.
Yeah,
They
so
don't,
now I'm
yeah.
starting to see analog horror that is trying to emulate what they find on YouTube channels of broadcasts of channels.
Oh,
And
I know what
now
you're saying.
it's fucked.
Yeah, it's
Now
eating,
it's
kind of
fucked.
eating itself. Oh,
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
yeah.
That's
No,
why
I
I'm
hear
not
what you're
really
saying.
fan
Yeah,
of that.
because you don't. Well, I give them the benefit of the doubt. They're probably so young they don't even remember what that even is. Like having to wait and having broadcasts and like back in the day, man, you were just sort of like, if there was nothing on, you would just kind of channel surf and hope you could find something, and it would be kind of like, okay,
I don't know, maybe
I
play
guess I'll
games.
watch MASH.
Or like, I don't know, like if you weren't in the mood to play a game, maybe throw on like a DVD that you've seen already, because the whole collection.
Dude, I'm
like,
even talking before DVDs, bro.
VCRs, I mean,
Yeah,
VCR.
VCR was a big thing, you know? Yeah.
Something. I mean,
yeah.
VCR's big feature was that you could record what the fuck was on the TV, and then
Mhm.
DVR happened. But like,
That
I
was
in the era
fun. You
where,
could
like-
record it and hold on to it. Yes. I remember
was in the
that.
era where DVDs were the thing. I was growing up with what my brother grew up with.
Dude, the first
And,
thing I recorded, this is my age. The first thing I recorded was the Rankin and Bass Hobbit cartoon. That was the first thing I ever recorded on a VHS, and I really destroyed the fuck out of it. But it was my first attempt. That's how fucking old
So
I
awesome.
am. Oh my god, man.
That's really
And
sick.
people still, I don't know, they have a certain amount of nostalgia for that, but guys, it was bad. It was bad. It was bad. You know, I've seen YouTubers have the grainy, and I'm like, okay, that's kind of cool. They have the grainy VHS effect behind them, and part of me wonders, it's like, did you live through that? 'Cause that kind of sucked.
That's funny. I didn't live through it either, but I know people that did. I know people that produced in that fucking era. One, and then two, I have the tech. I know what it's like. It's not a novelty to me. I've used VCR. I've used VHS tape.
Yeah, I still have a
VHS. I've used DVHS.
Nice, dude. My buddy's still got a Betamax. My buddy's still got Betamax. I'm like, god damn.
Collection is kind of frustrating. Because Betamax actually does look better.
It does look better. Betamax was the better one. It was the most superior one. We just never went with it.
Well, because fucking VHS recorded longer. That's all it needed to do. Yeah, man.
Yeah, give me that.
Fucking had to rewind the tapes when you rented that shit.
God, I remember that. And then if shit would, like, they would have examples of, like, this is what happens when you leave your tape in the car and you're gonna pay for it and all this other shit. Because the fucker would be melted.
VHS tapes are fucking
yeah, they'd be melted
People
and shit.
How fragile those things are, too.
Oh my God. And they would get caught sometimes in the machine. Then you were truly fucked. You have to take apart the whole fucking thing, and no, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. I ain't never going back. I ain't never going back.
All right, that's all right. I will see it.
But you know what? I'm okay. Yeah. I'm okay with. I think optical media. I'm like, okay, this is good. I like it. I'm fine. I guess I'm an old man because I never threw out my CDs. I haven't thrown out shit.
But here's the thing, right? I feel like optical media is not a diss. Actually, it's a benefit in many ways. But I mean, optical media is like you've already experienced the content you wanted in your home, or you're gonna get the best version of it. Like, thinking back to, in many ways, the first. It's not digital, really, but what ended up becoming DVD, which is Laserdisc, right? And the Laserdisc existed alongside.
Man, I had a buddy who had that. That was the size. Guys, Laserdisc back in the day was the size of a fucking pizza. I shit you not. That fucker was the size of a pizza.
With the glitter, not the glitter, like the fucking reflection of a CD.
Yeah.
Like it had
it was huge.
Sides. It was double-sided.
Yep.
Like a record. It was huge. It was 12 inches.
And that was people who had some cash.
So fast.
Yeah.
It spun like incredibly quick. So, you know, if that shit came out of the player while it was spinning, it'd be like a frisbee. like a real scary one too.
Yeah. God, I knew a buddy who had Laserdisc too, man.
I've seen Laserdisc.
This is the way of the future. I'm like, okay. I can't afford the future.
Yes. But Laserdisc had a lot of really interesting things. It ended up becoming like the film enthusiast format because they gave superior quality, and that's what I was gonna mention. Is like optical media. I swear, like 1080p Blu-ray from 2006, 2008, it's gonna look better than whatever the fuck's on Netflix in 4K. It just will.
Oh yeah.
I've mentioned this before, but like one of the things that I think is interesting is that when you watch a show on a Blu-ray disc or whatever, you can clearly tell when the commercials were supposed to happen, and then they just fade to black or whatever, and then they just start it back up again or whatever. And I always found that funny because it's like it's still very much formatted for that, and it's an adaptation for the optical disc format. You're not gonna have like a totally seamless version, which is totally chill. You're not expecting that, right? But nowadays, nothing is made with that shit in mind.
No,
so
it's
you don't experience it with that.
Dude, another reason
type of
why.
Reminder of its original format, you know. And that's
well, and honest to God, another reason why I like. Oh, fuck! No! Another reason why I like my shit is nobody's gonna take it away from me. That's another reason why. Unless somebody comes into my house and fucking takes my DVDs and CDs away, no, they're mine. Fuck you, you know. And that's a big thing nowadays. That is a huge thing nowadays. You don't own anything anymore. You guys are in a world where you don't own shit, and that's in my mind that's kind of scary. I'm like, you pay all the money. It's like, nope, we can take it away from you anytime we want.
It's just shitty.
Yep.
Frustrating.
So long. Stefan Beckendorf, butcher of the local.
Really out here.
You're on my list, Beckendorf.
Really just got nothing.
You really don't. You don't own it. I guess if you go to GOG, I guess you got shit. But I mean, other than that, anything you own on Steam, anywhere else, you don't own shit, dude. And at least now they have to tell you. Well, in California, they
own a copy of a copy.
Yeah.
On a copy of a distribution. Of whatever.
Yeah.
Like, it's just like so many.
And don't you dare ask for it.
Command.
Yeah. Don't you dare ask for it.
And God forbid that you actually want to keep the media that is important to you.
That you
go
bought.
Fuck yourself.
Yep.
You put your money on my money. Yeah, go fuck yourself. So funny. I don't know, man. I'm fucking.
You know, how dare you want your things?
No shit,
Yeah,
right?
Like,
yeah.
Like,
What is that? What does that say? If I don't own anything, that piracy's not a crime. Yeah, no, and hey man, I'm okay with that. I'm like, fuck you, big corpos. Fuck you. Fuck yourself.
if buying isn't owning, then piracy
isn't a crime. Yeah, piracy isn't stealing. You know, I'm like, what the fuck?
Like,
You're
you're stealing nothing
Yeah.
if I can't own it. I'm with that. I get that. I'm with that. I'm with that mindset. I agree.
Yeah, if you're gonna take it away from me, what the fuck? Get out of the way, dude. You're gonna get killed. Ah!
So then, and like with the optical thing, it's like I've worked fairly recently actually on a Blu-ray with like a functioning menu and everything, trying to make like the experience for
I better go somewhere else.
a couple pieces of work that I've got, and man, the presentation is everything, man. Like the menus, Blu-ray is a technical nightmare. I'll just put it that way, right?
Yes.
Now. Like at least compared to making a DVD, way harder to make a DVD. And I don't think it's like there's programs for it. Like I think there's multi ABC HD or whatever.
There are. I wish my buddy was here. Adam actually has a home. He's got his own home theater where he hey man, it's his shit. So he has to rip it and put it onto his theater, and he says Blu-ray's an absolute bitch, and they hide stuff on purpose, so it becomes very difficult to get what you want. And there are programs to do it, but they ain't cheap. They ain't cheap.
But I was able to make a basic, like seeing how people make basic menus on a Blu-ray. I don't know, bro. It always looks rookie. I don't know. Every fucking program. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry to every developer that is still trying to make this shit work. But I swear they all look like rookie. I'm telling you, even the official discs sometimes look rookie. Have you seen some of these like new Blu-ray menus? They suck, man. It's just a fucking image of a movie and some like 1990 having ass fucking like.
Yeah, because they don't use the modern software.
Or maybe they are and they just don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
right?
they
Like,
just
the
don't
other
care.
Alternative, right?
Yeah.
They just gotta put the fucking thing out, and obviously at the end of the day, you're just watching movies. We're like, oh, who cares? But like the presentation, at least for me with optical media, is now like part of the appeal. So like for me, it is something to think about. I was working on this menu, and I got something that I felt didn't look like total dog shit, but like. Damn, was that ever a trip? It was a trip, man. Good God. Yeah, and I remember getting it working, and I'm like, oh my God, it's working. And you know, realistically, most of the time, it's just a video in the background and a couple of buttons. But it's just even just getting that video to feel right and look right for your shit is just so annoying, honestly. To wire it. So odd. So yeah, if you guys ever need help making Blu-rays, I guess you can hit me up. Like I'll try to help. I don't know. This
nice, man. I think they're fucking brutal. I think
well,
they're
I
fucking
think that
brutal.
there's a serious like reason to learn it more now than ever, for sure. Like to just create a customized viewing experience for the media that you love. Like two. To just have the media that you love on a physical disc. Let's say like, you know, some fucking YouTube series with a lot of content means a lot to you. It might not be enough to just have a hard drive of it, right? Like, what if you want to take that to a friend's house and watch it there, and they don't have the most stable internet connection, or whatever? And most people say, oh yeah, bring a USB stick, and that's totally valid. But that's not going to last as long as a disc. The flash storage on that is probably going to die before a disc will oxidation. So like, it might still be worth it. And you know, Sony and Japan just stopped the production of reportable Blu-ray consumer media.
I saw that. Yeah. They shut it all down.
That's the beginning of the end, man.
It's all I mean, it's all digital. It's all they want to keep it in control of who they. I mean, yeah.
There's no successor to it. Too.
No.
That's the thing.
That is it. That is it. We're at the end. Where digital media is the end, and there's nothing else. That's it. Sorry. You want to own something, man? I guess you know what you could do is you could put it to some place and then make sure it's off the internet so they can't take it. You know,
but this
one of
is what
those
I'm worried
deals.
about. What I'm worried about is like, you know how to save space in the 40s, 60s, they burned a fuck ton of film canisters, and there's lost media because of that.
Oh yeah, tons of it.
There are movies that just don't exist anymore.
Yeah,
or
yeah.
Not accessible.
It's very
in an easy
sad.
way,
Yeah.
because it got literally burned for a big space of shit, and I wonder, but more accurately, I fear that the internet or anything digital is in a similar spot when it comes to online access. Like, what happens when that obscure Steam game isn't on anyone's hard drive anymore that we know of and needs Steam DRM to work? Like, okay, we might have cracked Steam DRM, so in that sense, the preservation aspect is given, right? Like, we don't have to worry about that, whatever. But what about the actual game? Who is backing that up? Who is keeping that on a tab or whatever? Like, that's a job, and it's an important one. And there's a part of me that's just worried that, like, one day, you know, in the future, 200, 300 years in the future, they're gonna look back at this time period where everything went digital, and they're like, what did
It's all gone.
There's just like a big old gap.
Yeah, what happened to it all? It's all gone.
For entertainment, and it's like, well, that's what happens when you fucking stream it. Jesus Christ, isn't that scary? Like, all that lost film that we've never seen. So much shit that we're watching probably just the digitally equivalent of crisp, you know, like get burnt up, and it's like, it's just really sad, you know. Like, I don't want that. So, you know, for me, I'm doing my part, trying to make sure that the media that I really like gets either preserved or something else, some variety, you know. Gotta make sure it's still around. Yeah, it's just really important to me. Also, it just makes you think about, I personally believe that one of the reasons why I don't like watching movies on like a computer monitor, for example, is that it's a very distraction high environment. I'm an alt tab away from checking all my social medias. I'm an alt tab away from doing anything fucking on the computer. That's the whole fucking point. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that like I don't have the self-discipline, because I do, but it is way easier to get immersed when that's its only purpose. And that's one thing that's nice about a disc player. It's not gonna run TikTok. It's gonna run the fucking disc.
Yeah.
You know,
no, I hear what you're saying. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. I think that's really important, especially right now. That when you make physical media and you make these discs, you really think about the viewing experience. Is not thought about often anymore. I can't tell you how many times I see a YouTube video and I'm like, publish this? Not because there's anything wrong with the person, but because like there'll be a blatant issue. Like pink lines randomly appear across the entire video at like, you know, on and off. Can cause it to trigger epilepsy or some shit. I've seen that happen. And the bro's like,
really?
Yeah, sorry, it was a render error. Sorry, I didn't mean to post it like that. Did you not check the...
Yeah.
Did you not?
Yeah. Yeah. No, I get you.
It's a little unacceptable. Like,
yeah.
like what the fuck?
Yeah.
You know, and I'm like, do y'all not check? And don't get me wrong, corporations, a lot of them don't check. Okay, a lot of them just say, hey, these are settings that are good for Blu-ray, and they just put that shit on there, and they're not fine-tuning it for the film. Honestly,
a lot of pirate groups are doing a better job.
Oh no, I know. Yeah, no, I understand
like,
that.
It's
Yeah.
so crazy when I see like good, like pirates encoding video with more care and more options or whatever than like
than the actual
corporations that are
company
distributing it.
Because
And
they
I'm
don't
like, why?
Because they don't give two shits. Because they don't give two shits. Yeah.
Why are you the one with the source, bro?
Mm-hmm.
Well, give them the source. They obviously know what the fuck they're doing.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
what the fuck, man?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
what?
No, I get you.
But,
It's
yeah,
the same thing like back in the early days when there were dubbers, and a lot of the independent dubs from anime were better than the fucking shit you would get.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, yeah, wow. You know, yeah.
Those motherfuckers gave a fuck. And they were.
Yeah.
Some of those motherfuckers, they quick too.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not even you went, what the fuck? You know, like
Yeah, they're good at it.
It's really shocking. It's really shocking.
I think that's the difference between passion and just.
Ad break starts in 3.
Hey, here it is.
SMG.
You know, my boss wants me to churn this out in 2 minutes. Here it is. You know.
Yeah, right.
Ta-da.
I don't even. Man.
I get it, man.
I agree.
I get it.
I agree. It's about the passion, really. It's about the passion. Like, you can tell, even when it's not like the greatest quality, what everyone to do is passionate about it. Like, you know, when making the menus and stuff, you can tell that, like, for example, like, some companies really cared about their home releases more than others. Pixar was always like a golden child of home releases because the actual version of the movie would be different. Because it was 3D animation, I think it was for Cars and maybe Bug's Life too, where they rendered the movie with a higher vertical like camera field of view, so you can see more on the top and the bottom of the screen, and they reframed the entire movie for 4:3.
Really? Holy shit! I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I
it's
did not
really
know
fascinating. Like the DVD version of Cars actually has the most information in the frame, not from a resolution standpoint, but because it has the most amount of the frame. I don't know if it's DVD or VHS that did that. It might have been either. But when Blu-ray came out, it was high quality enough, and you know, screens were 16:9 for Blu-ray, that making it into the theater presentation wasn't like a huge deal. You know, I don't think that they made 16:9 versions, is what essentially what I'm trying to get at. But it didn't really matter as much. I mean, I think Toy Story has an audio track where there's no dialogue and no music, and you can just hear like the Foley sound effects and like the sound effects of the toys growing. Yeah, they have a lot of really cool shit.
Holy shit! I didn't know that. That is cool.
A lot of Pixar discs were like really dope. And yeah, you could just tell that they gave a fuck and that the home release was important. I think also part of it was like, at least for me, like DVD was such an interesting format because
I think I still have a bunch of DVDs around here somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they're dope. I mean, there was an interesting time period when like Blu-ray was everything, but then also people were getting into streaming because streaming was actually cheaper. You can find DVDs for like $5, and like a lot of DVDs for like $5. You know, the DVD bins.
Yeah, the old DVD bins, man.
Yeah.
Best Buy DVD bins. Now, you know, once in a while you get something good, but a lot of times it'd be a little rough.
A lot of times it'd be trash.
Yeah.
It'd be really bad.
Yeah.
But what wasn't bad was that like a DVD brought the
ad break started.
A lot of the like features of Laserdisc into a format that wasn't just going to be for enthusiasts. DVD ended up being everywhere, right? You could make a DVD if you knew shit well enough in 2005, 2006.
Well, you could burn it. You could burn it.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
you could burn one, like whatever, or you know, you buy one and you know, the largest corporations in the world and what you have on your computer are using.
I was about to say, you can burn the discs.
Yeah, you could. I don't know if you could do it anymore, but you could. Yeah.
I mean, it'd be a lot more of a hassle now, but you definitely can.
Yeah, because what computer comes with a fucking DVD player now? None.
I know, right?
None.
Fucking
done. Good luck.
You have to go out of your way to get it. It's crazy. But like, I think it's interesting in the sense that like,
you can buy one with one.
Director's commentary, behind the scenes, fucking like bonus content.
Yeah, a lot of that stuff is just gone.
A lot of that stuff.
Yeah, I used to enjoy those. I enjoyed the fuck out of those.
A lot of stuff was Laserdisc shit.
And well, I got a good bit on DVD, but yeah, you're right. You're right.
That's what I'm saying. It went from Laserdisc to DVD, like in that order, right? So, because of that,
like me being a kid, being young and shit, and I have all these DVDs. You know, my family has this collection of DVDs and stuff. And ooh, what's this button do? And all of a sudden these people are talking, but then you listen for a bit, and it's like, wait, those are the people that like. It occurs to you, those are the people that made the movie, and like they're talking about how this movie came to be and whatever, and it's like, whoa, this is sick, and it gives you a reason to go back and watch the film again. And I, you know, director's commentary is one of those things that I think is incredibly valuable.
Or just the experience. Okay, so here's a director's commentary that is probably going to be lost to the ages. Okay, it's basically Roadhouse, but Kevin Smith and I think the director of Roadhouse get into a discussion, and none of it is about Roadhouse. You watch Roadhouse, the movie, in the background, and these two guys are just shooting the shit, and none of it is about, and it's fucking great. It's Roadhouse, man. Come on. I mean, you don't need to do a lot of, you don't need a lot of director's commentary on Roadhouse, okay? But it's just two guys vibing, and it was fucking great. Fucking great.
Yeah, I mean, like, I find a lot of value in them, but also it's just like, it's just something to do, man. It was an alternative to fucking channel surfing. It's like, hey man, look, there's nothing on. I might want to listen to fucking Roadhouse. These two just yap and do something stupid, man. Like, whatever. Let's go on for the ride. You know? Do something silly.
And you don't,
watch the behind the scenes. There's usually a featurette of the making of the film.
Yes.
Whatever,
and you don't
like,
get that anymore. You don't get it.
It's just streaming, and then the good stuff maybe gets like a behind the scenes. But that was like an optical. That was a DVD, and that very specific aspect of it went over the Blu-ray for sure. Like when you bought a Blu-ray, you got the director's commentary, you got whatever. Like you had whatever they had to offer for the DVD, and hopefully in a higher quality, right? And that was really cool. Like, you know, and trust me, even though Blu-ray's a bitch, it is a much higher quality format than DVD. I would say Blu-ray video still looks pretty acceptable today. And then when you get to 4K UHD, I mean, that's the standard right fucking now, right? Like fucking 4K video and shit like that. So, I mean, to me, I still buy Blu-rays because they're still high quality enough to justify for my favorite films.
I do too. I do too.
Like, hey,
well, but like I said, for that reason where it's like I'm gonna keep it, and you're not gonna be able to pry it out of my cold dead hands.
This is important.
Yeah.
I get more info. There might be commentary. There might be this. There might be that. There might be whatever, and that's really exciting.
Can't stay here.
To experience, right? Like why wouldn't you want to fucking do that? I don't know. I guess.
No, I get it. I get it.
And I'm really like,
I've grabbed all I can.
I'm excited just off the sheer prospect that it seems like people are getting tired of this shit.
I hope so.
Seems like
I mean,
people are
getting tired of knowing they don't know anything, I fucking hope so. I hope they get mad about it. I really do. I'm like, oh, by the way, you don't know shit. Yeah. We're going to take it away from you anytime we want.
And then be like, what? No way. Yeah, I hope. I really do. I really, really, really do, because I'm so tired of this, man. Not only am I tired, I'm just like, I feel bad for the people who are making art that is just destined to be fucking nuked when the internet goes out. Like, I feel terrible. Oh, I feel so bad. I'm laughing, but I feel bad. I really do. I'm laughing at the sheer absurdity of it all.
You think the internet's gonna take a shit? You think the internet's gonna take a shit?
It's not about if the internet's gonna take a shit. I'm talking about your access to the internet.
Gotcha.
Well before the internet takes a shit, it's gonna change enough that shit won't work.
No, I gotcha. I got what you're saying.
It is an ever-evolving ecosystem and standard. So eventually, it will just be out of date, out of standard, out of spec. You know, that's what I'm Like Flash. How much content is just not really functioning because of Flash? How many restoration projects need to be started because of Flash? Because of how many things were impacted by Flash and how insecure it was to keep on modern computers. Dude, it was so much shit. Are you serious? Like, it was gobs of content. Isn't the fucking the Flash archive that they've got going on right now like multiple terabytes?
I think so. God, Flash. Oh my God. Talk about your old school. But yeah, I get it. God,
1.68 terabytes for the entire Flashpoint archive. It might not even have what you want.
I can see that. Yeah.
You have to accept it not having everything. That's kind of low from what I expected. But again, this is fucking Flash games, bro.
I remember good old Flash games, man. Some of them were really good.
Nothing else to find.
Some of them were damn good.
There's over 200,000 entries. Now imagine every DVD. It's not going to be probably as many entries, but it's going to be a fuck ton more data.
Oh, yeah.
Way more data.
Oh, yeah.
Flash games were not that big. Fucking DVDs are like almost, I don't know, but 4, 5 gigs single layer, 8 gigs dual layer a pop. That's a shit. That's a shit ton. Look what it is, like, to reach that amount of space, see what it takes. Maybe a calculator here. Okay, so we have like a rough estimate there. No shit. And then we divide. Wait, really? Oh. Wait. 1.7.
I got his liver. That's close to the nuts. I'm trying.
8.3 times 208. Okay, so by the time that you reach about like 200 DVDs, you'll probably reach the value that 200,000 fucking Flash games thing. And yeah, like compression and stuff. I'm being very crude with this. It's very crude math. But it just goes to show you a lot more storage. It's a lot more of a preservation effort.
I got. Oh fuck! I thought I got him. Come on, man. Yeah! Fuck you, gunboat! You Nazi bastards! Ah, feels good. Feels good. Take a look at.
I mean, shit. I mean, I'm just worried about the future of media. Really, I really am. But
there is nothing after. I mean, there may be someday, but as far as I know, there's really nothing. I mean, once you go, digital media is like, that's it. We've reached the end of the line. Like, what you store it on may change, but okay. I mean, we're done.
Go backwards. I'll put it that way. I hope two things. I hope that physical media remains an enthusiast market.
I hope so. I hope so, because they're still making it. They're still making it.
Yeah.
People are still buying it, like me. I mean, yeah.
You and me are prime examples of people that still buy discs. Proudly, very proudly, buy discs too.
Yeah.
And you know, vinyls had a resurgence. CDs are kind of.
Well, I got enough CDs.
Cassettes definitely did. That's for sure.
Man, cassettes. I went to 8-track to come back. Bring back the 8-track.
Your cassettes sound like shit.
I know. They do. They do. Absolutely do. Bring back quadraphonic sound.
Bring back quadraphonic sound. See, that, I'm with you there. Yeah, let's do that. Bring back quadraphonics, man. Bring back interesting shit. Everything is so standardized. It's kind of boring. I've been reading up on surround sound mixing a lot because I've done very minimal surround sound mixing. It just doesn't hit my
Brave guys.
And like reading up on how people mix and surround, it's quite literally just like do what you normally do. Have dialogue in the center channel. If there's big bass, put it in the subwoofer. It's really like they're not doing a lot.
Okay,
you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
They're not doing a lot, and it's like I went back and I was watching Evangelion with a friend of mine.
Oh, nice, nice.
And it was sourced from the DVDs. I think the audio was sourced from DVDs.
Okay.
And yeah, you know, it wasn't like the highest quality audio source of all time. I think it was just quite literally 5.1 Dolby Digital.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, emphasis on the 5.1. Every time something was happening in the control room, all the speakers were going off. All the shit was happening, and I was like, what the fuck? This is the early 2000s. They're using surrounds in a way that feels immersive and appropriate for the picture.
Yes. Absolutely, yes.
And now it's what? Now it's occasionally put something in the back channel and have fun with it? Question mark?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
It's almost like the standardization of this made it more boring. You know, it's like now it's not nearly as interesting to see what people do with it because it's just they're not doing as much with it. They're just not, right? They're being told not to.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I'm
for
like,
whatever reason, and I still don't know what the reason, but for whatever reason, they're like, nah, don't bother with that.
That's an example where it's like I kind of would think quadraphonic would be interesting because if there's no absolute standard for what quadraphonic can mean in music. It could mean you just throw all the reverbs to the back and have a really trippy experience. It could mean you have guitarists behind you. It'd be a lot of weird shit. I don't know, man. Just have some fun with it. Like, you're in the center.
But it won't be the last.
I love the,
I mean, Pink Floyd's Dark Side of the Moon has probably got to be one of the most, like, remixed, remastered albums of, like, all time. I swear it gets put on, like, every format.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
but they
yeah.
have a quadraphonic version, like a surround sound version. It's cool to, like, hear the voices go around you and stuff, and the synths go well beyond the front two channels and stuff.
Yeah,
and
that's
being a
fun,
nerd,
dude.
It's like that's
yes.
what I'm saying is that like it's entertaining and it just adds a little something.
Do you think headphones can emulate it? Because people talk about it, and I don't feel it.
I feel like HOTF, which is essentially 3D audio, as many people actually call it, is actually very effective. But the issue with HOTF is it requires a deep understanding of what sound profile you're in tune with and what headphones are also going to provide that experience.
That's probably it, because I don't get the.
It's actually
the
first one because it's the profiling. It's like your ears are shaped differently. They're going to process sound differently. Whatever. The headphones thing is a little less necessary, but if you have shittier headphones, you're gonna have trouble.
Yep.
Here's the differences.
Yep.
As much, so you might land on a profile that doesn't really work for you, and now everything kind of feels like it's above you rather than on the same level as you. And yeah.
even some basic stuff. Like I had a pair of really nice Sennheisers, and they broke, and so I thought, well, okay, I'll pick up these fucking Sonys, and I don't like them, dude. I don't like them. Same comparable price, and I'm like, I don't like these. I don't like these at all.
I'm really picky about.
I know. That's why I figured I'd drop the name, so you know what I'm talking about. Yeah. They broke.
I think that
Yeah, I had a pair of Sennheisers that I was so broke.
They broke.
It's like everyone's like, oh, these are indestructible, and I'm like, not
no.
for me, I guess.
They don't.
I went through them too. Great headphones, but I don't know. I beat the shit out of my headphones.
I love my headphones. They do something similar and actually do have dynamic sound, so I hear things behind me, above me, to the right or left.
Nice, dude. What do you got? What do you got cracked out?
I wonder if it's something simple.
I'm very curious of what you're using.
I remember they're by JBL. I'll need to remember which ones.
Interesting. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, some headphones quite literally take a surround sound signal and then apply like their own mappings to it and stuff as well. I've seen some interesting experiments with that. Odyssey's Mobius, which I don't think they sell anymore, comes to mind as well. But overall, I think headphones are just a very different experience. Period. And for that reason, it's really just a matter of philosophy at that point. Do you think that emulating the position of your ears, aka binaural audio, is the more accurate way to simulate what's around you? Or do you think that simply having more audio sources for things to be around you physically in the room is the more accurate way to simulate that? I'm fortunately in a position to try both. I'll tell you now, even if my biggest problem with headphones being a quote surround sound replacement is the same issue that I have with the Apple Vision Pro, whatever, like being a replacement for home theater.
Oh, I see what you're
It's
saying.
entirely singular. You can't share it.
Gotcha.
That's my number one issue. I can't be like, yo, bro, you want to watch a movie in my setup? My setup's crazy. You're gonna hear people around you. It's gonna be so immersive. I can't share that. And I know that sounds stupid. Like some people are like, oh, you're just flexing. Yeah, you're flexing to a point because I want to share it with my friends. I want to share this experience with my friends. You're gonna tell me that I'm just gonna sit there for 2 hours looking at them with a headset? It's kind of lame. It's like, do it in VR or something together. Be in VR trying to watch the movie. Yeah, that works. But like, they're in front of me, bruh. We're not there yet. We're not in that Ready Player One shit yet.
Yeah,
Come on, man.
Definitely
so, yeah,
not yet.
My thing is home theater is shareable. You can invite people to have a great theater night. You can do whatever, and that's one of the biggest joys of it for me, is being able to share the experience of high quality cinema in the home with my own curated
with your
content
friends
selection,
and shit.
you know?
Now,
And with my friends.
yeah.
It's great to be able to give indie films a surround sound setup treatment, even if they're not in surround, just because that's probably the highest quality they've been played in a while, at least.
Yeah, well, yeah, and that was
and
huge.
I love that element of it.
That was huge during the pandemic, and I haven't actually been back to the
Okay, so
theater.
I was wrong about the company.
Oh.
That was an old pair that looked like them I was thinking about.
So who's the company? Who do you got? Who you got cooking? But I have not gone back since basically the pandemic. I've seen maybe 2 movies in theaters since the pandemic, and I just enjoy staying home because I got a good setup. Probably not as good as yours, but I got a good setup, and I'm like, I just want to sit here and vibe with my friends, not a bunch of randos. I don't know. I don't need to spend like $30 on popcorn and soda. I don't know. Have somebody in front of me on their fucking phone, you know.
BT.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Well, I think also like part of it is just that theaters are not. Unfortunately, in the pandemic, one of the things that we lost was a more independent theater. People like taking over the spaces and running.
Yeah. You can't get drunk in the theater. That's a problem. That is very true, senpai. You can't get drunk in the theater.
I think it's more just like I don't know anyone who's running that shit anymore. And maybe
in the
it's
voice
weird.
chat.
Yeah, what's up? Sorry.
What voice chat? What? Oh, you got him down? You throw him down?
Oh shit.
Fuck you.
That's been a while.
Fuck you. You Nazi bastard. Have another one. You too. You have one too. There, take that.
I don't know, man.
Relic, I told people about your experience.
I got cheap off a pallet.
I see.
I told people about that guy who was giving you shit about, oh, you'd never be able to do that with a real Panzer. I'm like, dude, it's a game. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Like one rando, I like popped up from the universe. I know, you said that. I'm like, what the fuck is that? I've never had that before. Like the guy was scouting Like the guy was scouting the internet for something that would happen. Like, no, that's impossible. Like, dude, really?
The Bluetooth function on them drains the battery way too fast.
Oh.
But the wired connection sounds much better anyway.
Oh, it's not wired. You're not wired up, huh? You're not wired up.
I'm wired up, bro.
All my shit is wired, man.
It has both.
Well, I have a wireless mouse now. I won't lie. That's nice.
I don't. None of
I
my.
just said it had both.
Oh, nice. Yeah, none of my shit is wireless. I'm like, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, not my thing. Not my jam.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear that.
It has Bluetooth if you want it.
Oh,
and
nice.
Wired.
Nice. It's got Bluetooth. That's very good.
Yeah.
Oh no! Who left this barrel of explosives here? Oh Lord, no! Oh my God! Oh, the humanity! Oh, sorry. Sorry, Klaus. Sucks to be you.
I remember like some of my friends' first reactions when they like heard my setup and stuff. It's funny too because like my setup has evolved a lot over the years, so like they've kind of evolved their expectations with it. But like, it's entertaining. It's
once you get that perfect surround sound, like kind of vibe, man.
I'm
Ain't
still
nothing like
chasing
it.
But like, yeah, even now I'm like, even when I'm just chasing it, I can't lie. Like, you're always on the hunt, never stops, for sure. When it comes to audio, in my opinion, you're always looking for the next thing. I mean, like, I have a pair of headphones to the left of me. They're not my beater headphones. I currently have my beater headphones on. That's usually what I do when I'm voice calls. And I mix on these too, so I'm very used to these. I'm actually usually wearing these. These are not expensive. These are the Very Dynamic DT770 Pro 80.
Oh, nice. I know. Yeah. You sound good coming from it. What's your mic?
My mic is an Audio-Technica 2020 Plus USB, and I
nice.
have it through some compressors and stuff.
Gotcha. External or internal? External, I imagine.
External.
Yeah, me too.
And I have a pair of headphones to the left of me, and I actually am also pretty sure someone already is and shouldn't. I say that because it's been a long time. But I have a pair of Odyssey LCD GXs to my left. I got them used for, I wanted to say, like $600.
Nice. Okay.
That's a lot for a pair of headphones. A lot of people say
well,
that.
I mean,
well, they're not even mixing headphones, and
yeah,
I think they retail for $900.
Sure, that's the trick. That is, I mean, like we both know, headphones that they can cost a shitload of money.
You got a shit ton of money.
And
come on, man, hit him in the nuts. Hit him in the nuts.
The equipment that I have it running through, like the amplifier and the digital converter and stuff like that, which are all also external. They're not on my computer. The only thing coming from my computer is the USB connection to the digital to analog converter. So like all that is separate. And I like that way to keep it all separate.
I do too. I like it. I have the same kind of setup. Yes, I like it too.
And like one of the things that I've realized is like that pair of headphones I don't use nearly as much. When I put them on, they're open back, so it just, the world disappears and I get to just zone out, and they have a really relaxed profile for my style of listening, and I'm just chill, It's just a great pair of headphones for a lot of different types of music for me, what I listen to. But when I have these beaters on, they're workhorses. I'm not doing work on those headphones.
Yes.
And those are the more expensive ones.
Yes.
But it's like, that's the kind of thing. So like, I say it this way, I definitely could use more headphones in the sense that like, I think it's nice to have a collection in the sense that like, when you make music or when you're really passionate about it, sometimes you just want to switch it up. Sometimes you don't need something so heavy.
Yeah, I got trash. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I got trash stuff when it comes to like, because I sleep with them on and I do other stuff.
Yeah,
the only ones I really like are connected to the computer.
Of wireless earbuds, and I use them often. And I beat them up, and I have to replace them every year. And I don't
they're just trash, throwaway stuff.
They're literally supposed to be like podcasts. I just need to hear the voices. Can I hear the voices?
Yep.
Can I watch the video? Can I? Yes. Okay, sold. I don't fucking anywhere about anything else.
But the big stuff, like the big money, has gone to these ones. And I really am. I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed in the Sony ones. I'm like, fuck you, Sony. I'm going back to the Germans. I'm going back to the Germans.
With audio, because like they can just have an amazing product when they want to do it, but sometimes they just don't.
Yeah, it doesn't happen. And you know what? It hurt my fucking ears. I know that's like, but they do, because after like, man, after 3 hours and shit, my fucking ear, I'm like, oh, okay, I'm fine. Maybe it's my, you know, because I got earrings. I'm like, maybe it's my ear. No, it's not. No, it's not. I got studs. I take them out. They still hurt my fucking ears. My Sennheisers never hurt my ears. Fuck this.
Sennheisers are really light and really comfortable.
Yes,
and
they
I
are.
miss that element of it because the Beyerdynamics are nice.
Oh,
but
he
they're
got
not
me.
as nice as the Sennheisers for comfort, and the LCD GXs, while with leather and are very comfortable headphones, and the lightest headphones in Odyssey's lineup to my memory.
You got to get better studio headphones, Relic. Yes,
Yeah,
I understand that. Mine don't hurt either.
770s for a really long time. They're also worn in, so that's a big part of it. Like when I got them new, they were definitely clamping harder. But my LCD GXs are like, what, they clocking at like 320 grams? That's still kind of heavy for a pair of headphones.
Yeah.
I still kind of feel it.
Relic, I
on
would
my
suggest you
jaw.
getting. You know what? For the amount of times you stream, Relic, for the hours you're on, I would invest. And I know it's hard, I know, but you know what? Invest in some comfort because fuck.
Yeah.
Do you really? How's the sound from that? Okay, I know comfy, but how is the fucking sound?
Are way less comfortable.
All right. Well,
Like,
I
they
got
get
you
so-
on terms of age, so yeah, I need to be able to hear them well too. Because, okay, listen, here's the difference, okay, and I can tell you why, really. Here's the difference. I'm hearing chat too at the same time, so I have got so much audio input in my head. Like I hear chat, I hear Twitch, I hear the game, I hear Discord. I need to be able to have like really good headphones. You know what I'm saying? I just need it. I just need it because that's my life is sound.
Yeah.
I can't do any of that anymore. I can't. It's called being old and too many concerts. Too many concerts and not taking care of my ears. Take care of your ears, people. Take care of your fucking ears.
I have like very,
dude.
I don't want to say like, I don't even know if I can even count it as hearing loss because it's like, it's so minimal in the sense that like, if I'm in a really quiet room, yeah, but like even just breathing, I can hear that.
Nice,
you know what I mean?
dude.
So it's
Nice.
not even like.
No, I fucked my. I went to a lot of concerts, and it's like, it's not even stuff like fucking Depeche Mode. You wouldn't think, oh, Depeche Mode. Fuck yeah, man, they were loud. Fuck yeah. My Life with the
But
Thrill Kill called. They were loud.
I've definitely pushed my hearing though, in that sense, yeah.
Yeah, you gotta watch
I'll
that
do
shit.
But like when you're young, you do dumb
You
shit.
do stupid shit.
I wasn't thinking that. I'm thinking a lot more. I'm a lot more conscious of it now.
Yes.
So, that's all.
Well, I know lots of the older musicians, they're fucking practically deaf now. Yeah, they're practically deaf. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not even close to that, so I don't worry about that.
Yeah,
But,
fuck that shit. And it really strikes me as odd, like, why did no one really even consider, like, I'm probably hurting my ears. It's about the music, man. Well, yeah, but what about the music next Tuesday? You know, I would leave fucking concerts and my ears would be ringing. I'm like, wasn't that great? Huh? What? I can't hear you.
Yeah. Yep. And that's like, good God, man. It's way more common than people like to.
Oh yeah, well, and like I said, I wasn't even doing like the real heavy stuff. I was in the punk and stuff, and like poppy police shit, and it would still tore me up, dude. It's no joke, man. You got to protect your fucking ears, man. You really do. At a youngin's age, not at my age. It's too late. You're fucked. That shit don't grow back.
Hearing also naturally gets worse.
Mm-hmm.
It's not just fatigue.
I think it's a lifetime of damage that all of a sudden you don't realize you're doing it at the time, and then it's like, oh fuck, I done fucked up. I done played myself, you know. It's like,
Loud sounds anything above 80 dB to me is kind of insane, though. I won't lie.
No,
like,
I get you. I get you.
Because 80 dB to me is not.
Yeah, you and me
like,
too,
it's
really.
Loud, but it's not that loud. I've definitely dealt with louder. I don't know. Well, loudness is weird. You give a figure like 80 dB. The other thing is my eyes are trash, so probably ears.
Yeah, no, I get
an
that.
influence on it.
I get that.
I tell people like my memory is hearing too. That's how I remember things. I don't remember from seeing or from hearing. Whatever. And obviously, as you know, I work a lot with sound. But like, I don't know. I have trouble making microphones even hear me because I feel like I'm screaming all the time. Everything's so loud.
I've noticed that video games, like some video games, you turn them on and I feel like my
loud.
my ears are gonna come out of my fucking
Especially
head.
the older ones. Because,
Yeah. Like what in the
they run
fuck?
CRT speakers that work on some tiny fucking things. I mean like tiny CRT speakers because now I think about newer TV speakers and they suck again.
Yep.
Because you can't fix physics. Yeah, fucking I don't know, like 85 dB. If it's 85 dB and it's a bass tone, like yeah, it's gonna be loud, but it's gonna be perceived differently than like a near dog whistle tone. So it's weird, like the way that audio loudness is perceived. There's actually a scale for it, which is LUFS, and then LUFS in relation to your max output in decibels typically results in a more readable understanding of what really is loud and what isn't.
That makes sense.
This is technical nerdy shit, but a dB figure is not enough to know what is loud.
Yes.
Like it's just not. In my home theater, there are times where I really like to crank it. But I crank it for the reason that a lot of content that I enjoy for demoing sound has a large dynamic range, which means that the sounds from quiet to loud are very large, right? Like, essentially, think of it this way. If I whisper versus me going super fucking loud on this mic, there's not going to be that much of a difference in volume because I have a compressor.
You got a compressor on there. Yeah.
But imagine it's in a game or a movie where like footsteps are not going to be as loud as a gunshot. A lot of people, and you'll see gamers all the time, turn on boost mode, turn on the compressors, turn on this, because they want to hear every minute thing without understanding that the gap in volume is the communication of distance within the game.
Yes,
some
you're
games
right.
for me, I have loud ass gunshots because that should not be happening. So when that shit happens, I gotta know. And to me, what microphone do I need if I'm trying to talk on my natural speech? Is a whisper. It's very hard to talk and project. Get a compressor.
Yeah, compressor will actually help you boost. Yeah.
It's a compression issue. Your microphone is not adapting to the room. It's not supposed to, which is supposed to capture sound. So if you crank it really, really loud, and so now all of a sudden the noise floor is really high and stuff like that. So if I go further away from my microphone, you'll hear more of my room in the reverberations, but the actual volume of my voice is pretty similar. So even though the sound profile is changing, the actual volume of it is not. I'm kind of leaning back in my chair.
Relic, I think that's because your compression. Are you using your compression through?
If I crack compression on, I feel crunchy.
Wait, but that might be a bad compressor though, because if you're using OBS compressor, I
use OTT by Exford Records.
I think maybe an external compressor, an external chain. I know.
Well, you can even run a VST one. Like a VST one's not hard.
Yeah. That's true. That's true.
There's a program called Equalizer APO. If you apply that to your microphone, you can run VSTs into your microphone using the built-in Windows driver, which is a really powerful tool. So then you can run a compressor and a gate. If I open up my Equalizer APO, because even though I do have an external compressor, I don't use it for my mic on Discord.
Annie, could you put that stuff down in the Discord?
Oh yeah, sure. I got you. I've been told about those cables and I don't understand it. It's not an
No, yeah, Annie, I'll help you. Relic, no problem. Because like Annie and both Adam and Annie are real big sound guys, and my setup is from Adam. My setup is all Adam's Castaways.
I'm gonna tell you the truth though. Sometimes I do be in my home theater. I do be cranking it, but a lot of times I don't because a lot of movies don't need it. Like, I know Christopher Nolan likes his movies loud, so I play them loud. Not deafeningly loud, but definitely loud. I don't like to go above 90 dB. I think like anything above 90 dB.
Well, let's see if we can help you now. How about this? Let's see if we can help you now. I mean, how long ago was that? I think I personally hear your voice through Discord, and I hear your voice through Twitch, and you sound fine.
Let me.
I think you sound
turn off
fine.
my microphone modifications real quick. So let me see if this works. Okay, this is my raw mic tone,
and you
with
can
my
tell.
Pop filter.
You can absolutely tell.
Very different.
Yes.
So like if I crank the volume on my mic now, or if I get really far away, now I'm actually quiet.
Yep.
So if I crank the mic volume, you're gonna hear way more in my room, and it's just gonna sound like shit.
Yeah.
So when I turn on the compressor, this is the volume, and I'm about, I don't know, maybe like a foot or two away from the mic, and I'm not talking directly into it. And now I'm like, I don't know, 4 feet, 5 feet. I'm well away from its range. But if I whisper something, it's actually genuinely quieter.
Yeah.
If I turn on the compressor, you'll now hear me way clearer.
Yes,
like
100%.
The highs are a lot higher in a sense. There's a lot more crispiness to my voice. And if I whisper, you can hear me really clearly. And it's kind of like, there you go. I need to be like 1 inch away from my voice.
Oh, really? I think maybe you need a better mic too. Then, oh boy,
Yeah,
that
it could be
doesn't
a lot
sound
of
good.
things.
Yeah, it might be your whole chain. But you know what? That gives me one of my last big rants before we leave. Hey, look, if you guys are new at starting at VTubing or PNG tubing, don't spend the money on a model. Spend it on like good audio, because I have tried. I followed some youngins, new people, and I can't do it. I can't listen to them because their microphone is. Hey, how you doing, guys? Hey, hello. I'm like, oh, I can't listen.
Yeah.
I'm dying. I'm fucking dying.
Yeah, I can't do that shit either, man. It's so frustrating. Like, why even?
What is it? What's your mic? $200 from Throne. No, Relic. That doesn't mean it's good. No, that $200 doesn't mean.
$200.
That doesn't mean it's good, Relic. I mean, what kind is it? That's the trick.
$200
You can
insane,
get. I mean, like I said, these Sony headphones I have. I know, but I'm like these headphones are not cheap, and they fucking suck, and they're about comparable to the German ones I had. $200.
Yeah, man, it's not.
Oh damn! What kind is it? Well, that's
shit,
good,
why
but
am
that's
I
a gate.
fucking
That
plugged in?
should be your gate. That's
Whatever.
not your equalizer. That's your gate setup. I don't know. We'll talk about it in Discord. We will talk about it in Discord. I think I'll set up a sound. You know what? I'm going to set up a sound thread. How's that for people? You know what? I should stop talking the talk and actually put it up. If you want to know about some sound, I got people. Annie, if you wouldn't mind to throw some stuff up in there, we can do it today.
Yeah,
I'll throw it up.
I think I linked Equalizer
Yeah,
APO, and
yeah.
you did remind me that I should at least check my plugin stack.
Yeah. I don't know that. Gotcha.
Let me see if this works, because I don't remember. if
Gotcha.
this supports
Gotcha.
32-bit.
But you don't have anything in a chain. You just plug it right into the USB into the computer. You don't have an external like
program I
equalizer.
linked
Yeah.
should be fine.
Okay. So Relic, you don't have external compressor equalizers and stuff like the rest of us do. You know what?
Okay.
Because your computer, hear me out. Because your computer is sort of that laptop-y thing. Yeah, OBS filters aren't very good. Because of where you are. Because of where you. It's not the laptop. But okay, here's the deal. Okay. But anything you have that you can like take away from the processing power of the computer is a good thing. So like I don't have to rely on the computer doing the compressor or doing the equalizer or anything else. I just have these boxes, and they're not very expensive. They're really not. So that probably is a plus too. I mean, because my computer is not also doing the audio, you know?
Yeah, well, even if it is doing the audio, it's not going to be a big deal. Like what you're hearing right now is all software processing.
Gotcha.
You know, I don't
well,
have,
my
I'm not gonna
computer
use
back
my
in the
external
day,
compressor.
dude, my computer back in the day, it could feel it. It really could.
Yeah.
I'm
sure,
like,
running
yeah.
this on my older rig was definitely a
Yeah.
little worse.
Yeah.
It definitely, I definitely felt it. It was worth the trade, but I definitely felt it.
Yes.
Now it's like I don't give a fuck. But
Yeah, but I mean,
I'm not gonna use my
especially
external
people for
compressor
starting
on-
out when they don't have big rigs and stuff. I think you should spend the money on audio. Spend the money on audio. Yeah. You know what? And we can help you with that. I know some pretty decent, non-expensive compressors.
yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
this is
yeah.
a $150 microphone with a thick winter sock that I've never worn on it, and it sounds like this with good.
You sound great, dude.
ASPs.
You sound great.
And you know what's crazy is that I made this profile specifically for people without the best headphones and stuff, because it's not the most natural tone of all time. It definitely sounds like I'm on a radio station or whatever, but when people listen to a phone speaker or something, I sound great because I have all the highs. So fuck it, it's not even that big of a deal.
Really, put it on Throne, or we'll have a donathon for you so you can get you can get some good sound. But you do have good sound. I mean, you I've never had a problem hearing you or doing anything. So it might be something in the future you want to do, you know? It might be something in the future you want to do, because I've never had an issue. Yeah, you've been good. For me, like I said, I need this shit, and I need it in a very specific way or I'm fucking lost. Yeah, no, you sound great. All right, and on that note, my dogs are up here. So I will see you guys. I might be playing Backseat Lies of P tonight if Adam wants to. If not, I'll see you guys Saturday. Annie, I hope I see you Saturday, dude. I hope I see you Saturday.
Yeah.
If you're free. If not, it's okay. If it's not, it's okay.
My friend says, because he wasn't free today, so I don't know what happened. But
all right,
I'll keep you posted. Thanks for the
no
help,
problem. We're gonna set up. I'm gonna set up something in Discord. Take care. Bye, everybody. Love you. We're gonna raid a friend.
My internet is dying.
I imagine it was. We're raiding out my friend to Lotus, my friend, my old friend from the olden days. Let's make her happy. All right, my friend, I'm going to go. I will talk to you later. Take care.
Man.
Oh, you know what? Before I forget, I'm going to put this in front page. Text. Boom. Boom. There it is. Should be there. Audio, new mention, audio. All right, there. Audio, where is it? Front page. Audio info help. Boom. Boom. Throw some stuff in there, my friend.
Oh, bet.
All right, I'm got to take off. Love you both. Take care. I should be back. You know what? If Adam's feeling good about playing, I'll be back. If not, I'll see you guys Saturday. Bye.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
All right, bye.
Take care.
you doing? I don't know what I'm doing anymore. We're gonna apparently do some, meditation, actually.
Very good. Now close your eyes and enter your place of comfort.
Isabella D'Este. I wonder. How's Andy squeezing to that suit anyway? Is Raziel listening in on our conversation? Princess to the rescue! I sure am a lily-livered coward. Cognitive distortion left and do-si-do. What am I doing hiding out in Germany? Why'd you do this to me, Ernie? You keep running, Sammy boy. You dummy Sam, loving your horse more than your king. The United States needs some